time I cough, I don't have to. I don't have to quickly rush over to the mute button on the screen.
Can I actually become like a sub on your Twitch, or does that not work?
Not
'Cause I'm trying to
sure
figure it out
yet.
and I can't find it. Okay.
I'm. I think I need to get more followers before I can do that kind of stuff. Cause like, I probably don't want that on that screen. 9 followers, yeah.
Have I subbed to your Twitch? I don't think I have. I've got
No.
followed.
Which
I
even
don't
I
think
have subbed. That's
I
just
don't
Yeah,
think
what's
hurtful.
going on,
I
Leo?
don't think my voice. That'll be really distracting. So Strahd, Curse of Strahd. So player information and setting.
Very nice.
Curse of Strahd is a European-inspired, sort of almost like Dracula game, basically.
Ooh.
So there's a couple of things that I wanted to run by you guys first before we started playing or building characters. Um, I wanted to try and set it up to be a like painful, scary, dark medieval fantasy. Um,
Ooh.
so I had a few interesting rules that I wanted to run by you guys. So the
Okay.
first one was critical hits. So there's two interesting homebrew rules we can do for this one. Um, I'm happy to do both if you guys really want a punishment or one. Um, so the first one is when you roll a critical hit, you max out the potential damage on the base damage of the attack, and then you roll normally and add that to it. So instead of doubling it, you're doing like a base of like a really solid painful hit,
Yeah.
which means crits are gonna like absolutely annihilate enemies, but that means when an enemy crits you, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, that rule doesn't just go one way.
No, that's the idea. It's high stakes, high reward.
Mm-hmm.
Two-way street.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
keep
and
going.
then
But
the other. Oh yeah, what were you gonna say?
no, that just increases the brutality and horror of the things. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And then the other one that I saw, which I thought was really interesting, was I want to bring in the exhaustion rules from the player's handbook that I've never seen them played out in a D&D game, and I thought, oh, this just perfectly reflects the setting of Barovia, this cursed land that just saps the life out of all of its residents. Um,
Uh,
so when you get hit by a
Sorry.
critical hit, you gain a level of exhaustion.
Mm,
Sounds painful.
Yeah,
damn.
and
I
definitely not both. I like the second. I like the latter.
yeah, yeah. So that's what I wanted to run by you guys. Like, did you want to do painful crits or exhausting crits?
to be honest, I'd be good with fucking both of them. Let's go.
No.
Let's
Oh,
go.
hold up.
Hell yeah, hell
Uh,
yeah.
on the topic of exhaustion,
Mhm.
when I played Avernus, I played a paladin in Avernus, and in reflection of the game, exhaustion was a part of the game, and at the end of it, it was this big deal that anyway. But I felt that exhaustion could have played a bigger part in my paladin's struggle within the game, and it wasn't. It was a very much apparent thing as part of our game, but I don't think it was utilized to the fullest extent to like reflect his struggle with the fact he was on a plane of hell as a paladin, right? So, um, yeah, I'm totally for leveraging exhaustion in the game.
Hmm.
It's a cool attribute or a cool mechanic.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was reading through it, and it's a really interesting like a first level of exhaustion isn't that harsh, but after a few like levels of exhaustion, it gets scary. Like you can die from being exhausted.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only time I used exhaustion in the game I ran one of my players became addicted to cocaine. Don't ask me why cocaine was in my game, but
Classic.
he'd go into withdraw, and then if he failed his like wisdom save and his con save, he would take levels of exhaustion equal to like whatever. So he'd have like a level of exhaustion for a day, then he'd fail it to get the next day and get another one. He was just totally strung out for like 2 weeks when they were sailing on a boat. And it's interesting to have him try to battle it, and in the end, he ended up beating his addiction, which is really hard. So I was proud of him. Yeah. But then he did,
Absolutely.
like crystal meth, and it wasn't any better. So, anyway.
That's wild.
Oh,
Excellent.
why was crystal meth in my game? Don't ask. Don't ask. It doesn't matter.
Is this your Star Wars bootleg garage adventure?
No. This was my bootleg D&D garage adventure.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, okay. Oh, all of
Yeah.
your campaigns set in garages?
No.
Common theme?
Yeah, common theme. It was technically cocaina, but we just called it cocaine. So anyway,
Cocaine.
yeah, no, it started as a joke, and then it's like, nah, it's actually pretty funny. So then it was actually a bigger part of the game.
I've got a
Anyway.
I got a I got a question on so I'm sharing Tabletop Simulator from Discord. Does that mean any of my friends can actually jump on and watch, or is it only the people in this channel that can jump on and watch?
Only the people in the channel.
Oh, that's lame. Okay, never mind. Way better that I. Jonathan, what's your Twitch?
Twitch.tv/Deadmanwater.
Twitch.tv.
Yeah, I don't have it pulled up anymore because I am also trying to have a good
Oh, that's very cool,
game
man.
connection.
Yeah, that's
So-
fine.
Is
But I
that you,
subbed.
Jonathan?
I'm there.
Yes, that is me. Hello. I usually
Man,
have a
you
big
only have one
afro,
of him.
but I cut it the other day and I regret it immensely.
Oh, that's weird.
Is there a bit of a delay or something?
Yeah. I gotta get off this channel. Deadmanwater.
Yeah.
Good. I'm gonna let my buddies know.
Oh, hell yeah. Get the boys in.
Oh, great. All the pressure.
Oh, you'll be fine, Liara.
Sick as a dog, coughing up my lungs. Just got everybody in to watch the poor girl die. Okay, so
Talk about exhaustion.
yes, exhaustion. So we're cool with crit steal exhaustion.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, I'd rather have the extra damage, but all right. I'll
Let's
concede.
let's go it. Let's give it a go. And if it's too crazy, because I'm rolling nat 20s out the butt, then we might review it later. So
Okay. All right. No, I'm good with the exhaustion stuff.
okay.
But not both, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
not both.
not both.
I mean, ideally, I'd like both.
normal. You roll and double it, and then we're doing also the if it's a player and player character, you guys get a level of exhaustion. Okay, so next note. Starting level. I was thinking level 2.
All right, level
Because
up.
I think the adventure is meant to finish up at about like level 10-ish, roughly. Where's the book? Let me just double check that. It's meant to be like a low mid-level game. A lot of the areas in it are set to about level 5. So yeah, so 9th level is the highest that it gets. So I was thinking if we start at level 2, that means I'm not gonna like instantly kill any of you in the first combat encounter, because level 1's pretty squishy. But then level 2 gives us like a good growth arc for our intrepid adventurers, intrepid
Hey.
heroes.
I am super happy to start at level 2. I just have some player development time that I need before I pick my college at level 3. That's all.
Yeah,
So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I figured I was going to suggest third level so everyone has their archetypes, but then I was like, actually, I kind of think it'd be better to see you guys all play together and get a handle on like how you play so that your archetypes actually reflect how you guys want to play
yeah.
this
It's very
adventure.
clever.
Thank you. Oh God, I wish I could get like more than a sentence out before I start coughing. Okay, so um, next point was making characters. I know Sledge, you want to play a bard?
Hmm.
Yep. And then Jack, how do you feel about what sort of character would you like to play in this dark, gritty horror?
I got no clue. No,
Mm,
absolute no clue. No ties to anything. I'm
okay.
free agent.
Oh, okay. That's exciting. All right. And Jonathan, were you thinking or feeling anything?
No clue as well.
Ah,
Excellent.
couple of free agents out here, huh?
Okay.
Yep, pretty
Um,
much.
so, uh, Dirk, were you planning on building your bard around being like the social face of the party?
Definitely a social face.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the social face. Uh, I don't know. I'd like
Oh,
to see how that. I'd like to see how that rolls. Right.
yeah,
Not
yeah.
not necessarily.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say the social face. I just meant a face character.
I don't think he's a bard. He's not going to shut him up.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we've got a talky support character. So
Yeah. Oh yeah,
do
persuasion, deception, even a little bit of intimidation. I've I've got. Is that this game or is that another game? Get confused.
yeah, yeah, coercion and intimidation going between D&D and the Genesis system is, yeah. I always get tongue-tied on that one.
So deception, insight, and yeah, intimidation. All the, like bunch of. I just went heavy on the charisma stuff.
Mhm.
So
Okay, so I was thinking, well, if we already got a support fella, then I might go for like a fighter or a ranger or something like a melee guy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll
Uh,
go a wizard or something then.
a
Ooh.
sorcerer, a warlock, or something.
Um, Jonathan,
Uh,
given that you're new to D&D, I would recommend either playing a warlock or a sorcerer. Wizards are a lot to take on for a new character as they have
Okay.
access to lots of magic.
Yep.
A sorcerer's unique abilities are the ability to like edit spells. So
Ooh.
they have like sorcery points that they can manipulate how spells come out. And a warlock is less about spells and more about you have a pact with some sort of deity that grants you unknowable power.
Ooh. I like the sound of warlock.
Warlocks are very interesting. You can check them out in the player handbook if you've got that handy.
Yep.
So, so we've got fighter, warlocky character, and bard. That looks good. Um, what was my next point I was going to say? Oh, another rule that I wanted to discuss with you guys was resting. So, to further bring home the like desperation of this adventure, I was wondering if you guys would be okay with a short rest being uh, the first one being an hour that you do in a day, but after that, it being 4 hours.
okay, so the first
well,
one's an hour, and then after that, 4 hours short
Yeah,
rest.
yeah.
I'm not so quick on that. What is it normally? Just always an hour or short
So
rest?
it's so it's at least 1 hour during which you can do nothing more strenuous than eating, drinking, reading, or tending to your wounds.
Hmm.
You basically chill out for about 30 minutes to an hour.
No, I get yeah. And
So
then the second one is, but if
so
you were
yeah,
to take a second short rest in the day,
yeah,
right?
it would
It would
increase.
also be an hour.
Well, normally, yes, but I was
Okay.
thinking of increasing the second one to 4 hours, so it's a bigger chunk of the day, so that there's more emphasis on you guys as the players really like tracking your resources with abilities and spells and that level of it's like droning home that like idea of exhaustion. Like, you've already fought someone this morning. Like, can you take someone else on this afternoon? Do you need to play it safe? Like that kind of idea.
Hmm.
Mm, I would actually. I'm gonna throw a different method of handling that, Leah, and that
Mhm, mhm.
um, maybe you make it harder for us to find a place to have a short rest.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You prefer to just
Um,
rule it out that way?
yeah. I'm just scared at second level to be that's short rests are so important.
Yeah, they are. They are.
they're, s- they're so important. And I'd be totally open to visiting that if you don't feel it's if you're don't feel it's killing us fast enough.
Yeah, no, that's fair. All right, so we'll leave short rests as they are, and then long rests would just continue to be a 24-hour period of rest, as they are in the book.
I thought they were an 8 hour.
Um,
No.
oh, yes, sorry, it is 8 hours, but you
Right.
benefit of the effects of a long rest for 24 hours. So every
Right.
24 hours, you have to take a long rest.
Yeah, that's your nighttime sleep, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got to get 8 hours of sleep a night. Um, Yeah, so every 24 hours, you guys would have to maintain sleep, or you would gain exhaustion.
Exhaustion.
So you gotta find a safe place to sleep. What else was there? Oh, XP. I'm gonna go with the book recommends to do milestones instead of actual XP amounts.
Okay.
Um, Tracking XP in D&D, in my opinion, is a bit of a mess.
Yeah.
It's lots
Pain
of
in the ass.
numbers and yeah, so I'd prefer to do it as milestones if you
Yeah,
guys are cool with that.
milestone's easier. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's how I did it in my game. Just way simple.
yeah, yeah. Milestones. Oh, conversion of currency. I don't know if I have a cheat sheet for that. Currency.
I did jump in there about the short rest. Um, did the other two have any opinions on that?
No clue.
Yeah, Jonathan's never played D&D before.
Well, I mean, there was
My
that session last night.
We don't talk about that. What was your opinion, Jack?
I was good with the upgraded to 4 hours, but I'm good with doing it 1 hour, just making it more difficult to find.
Yep.
I'm good with that.
All right. Sounds good. Um, so so we'll probably just use the standard currencies and stuff from the book. That makes it easier to keep track of worth of items and things. What else is there to talk about? Not much else here in my notes of things I wanted to discuss. Is there anything that you guys are not comfortable with visiting in the Gritty Horror campaign?
Those plants from yesterday.
Don't worry, Jonathan. Not in this. Not in this adventure. It's
Okay,
Curse of
good.
Strahd, not that. Yes. This is a
Uh,
pre-made adventure book, so
Okay,
I'm following the guidelines.
I
okay.
I I, I did do a player's. It was so it didn't give me any spoilers, which was good. It was like an article on Curse of Strahd saying, "Here, player, this is what you can expect." And I was like, "Really, really, really?" So, um, yeah, I'm not worried. There's
Yeah.
some pretty gritty stuff in here.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of like graphic themes of death, suffering, and depression. Um, I'll try my best to paint a gritty and horrorsome picture without going too much into the actual like awful things that happen. I don't want to visit any sort of weird, you know, illegal content or anything like that. Like I'm gonna stay away from that kind of stuff. Um, but yeah, people being ripped open and eaten by werewolves and starving to death and things like that. Probably something you might see in this adventure.
Yikes.
Beats me. That's my normal 9 to 5.
Epic, epic. Um, that made me think of another thought.
I'm okay with anything. It's
Okay.
Oh, I have a. What races are allowed in this campaign?
Ah, that's a really good question. So, moving on to like character creation stuff, you are allowed to be and take anything from any of the legitimate books. The
Well,
legitimate
damn.
books. Yep, I'm happy with that. The whole idea of Curse of Strahd is that you guys are foreigners from the land. Um, and yeah, so basically you've got any number of venues of how and who you are. My only request is that to simplify things a little bit, we start off with all of you already knowing each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um, so you guys are all hanging out together at a campfire after some sort of recent adventure you'd been on.
Okay.
Um,
sounds cool.
yeah. Uh, so, Jonathan, you probably just want to stick to the player's handbook for sake of brevity and simplicity for you, since you're
Yep.
very new to the game.
Yep.
You remember how we went through creating that paladin the other night?
Nope.
No? Okay, that's all right. I can help you go through it. Jack, are you all good to make your character?
Oh, I'm all good. I'm all good.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. And we'll roll for the stats here.
Yeah. Yeah. So how are we doing the rolling for stats? Because everybody does it a little bit differently.
How have you seen it done?
I've seen it done where you do 4d6,
And take the
then you
highest three?
drop the lowest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then I'm also seeing people where you do 4d6, but if you get a 1, you can re-roll that and then drop the lowest. I've seen people do it a lot of different ways. I've seen people that were just 3d6, buddy. That's it.
3d6. Oh, that's brutal. No, I'm gonna I'm gonna be a little bit generous on this one and say, yeah, you can go with the 4d6, and roll it 7 times
And then take the highest 6.
for your stats. Yeah.
Roger, Roger.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow. I did the point. I set my character up using the point system, and I'm going, oh,
Did you want to
that's
use
very.
point buy?
It did. 46 7 times and pick the best is very.
It it's good stats. I want you guys to have like decent rolls so that we can get some really good stuff going.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with those exhaustions where you're rolling disadvantage, those stats are gonna really gonna matter.
Oh, I'm gonna go get my special dice.
That was fucking shitty. 9? Fuck.
Well, actually, it's 8.
Oh, fuck, it's 8. God damn.
'Cause you take the
All right,
lowest
that's
out.
charisma.
There's the dump stat.
Fucking charisma.
All right, there we go.
Okay, that's 15.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's not bad. That'll
Probably
be
just throw that straight in con.
that'll be yeah, con or
Don't
dex.
forget to after you've
I'll
got
do
all your
con.
stat rolls, you can I would recommend writing them down not in the actual character spots and just write them in like the notes section for your backstory, what the numbers are, because you might want to shuffle them around depending on what the racial modifiers are for the race you pick.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. Well, I could do that on D&D Beyond. Oh, that's shitty. 8 again?
Cool.
I guess that's intelligence. I'm hitting stuff. I don't need to be smart.
Excellent.
13.
13. That's not bad.
That's decent. That's decent.
Oh, Jono, straight out of the gate with a 15.
15.
That's pretty good.
Where can I write this?
That's decent.
Just write it here for the moment. Start writing it in. Just add the numbers.
And
Oh,
I guess that's my
Jack.
wisdom.
Oh, Jack, do you want to go for point buy?
I guess that's my wisdom. That's what, 15 again?
Yeah, the 15.
Guess
Not
that's my
Another
strength.
15.
I get one left.
That's so sad.
Oh no. 8.
15.
Another 15. Nice.
I'll get rid of one of my 8.
Not
15.
bad.
Okay. I don't want that. I have another 15? Oh,
11.
this will get the wisdom to 10. Up the intelligence at 13, I guess.
14.
Such a weird stat.
We're taking the top 3, right?
Yep, so you roll 4, take the top 3, and you do that
Roll
7
7 times.
times,
7
and
times.
take the best 6 for your stats.
12.
Oh, these dice are
And if
coming up brutal.
and I'm gonna ask if
Yeah.
if I don't like it, can I go back to my point buy system?
Yes. Yeah, if it's really that bad, you can go back to your point
I
buy.
don't know. I'm okay. I'm just okay though.
I would say you can re-roll your 8s.
3, 4,
Eights are pretty
Can I just
brutal.
roll all of them again?
3, 4.
Can I do
No,
that?
just re-roll the 8, Jack.
Reroll the
See if you get
8.
Are these stats
Yeah.
okay, Liara?
Watch it be lower.
re-roll the 8.
14. Guess that's
So the
bumping up to 10. This
5,
bumping up
2,
to
1,
14.
3,
That's
5, 2,
11.
1, 3.
I'm just average. I hate that.
don't worry, you get your racial modifiers. You'll be good at stuff.
I don't know. Will I?
You're better than point buy as it is.
That's reassuring. You've reassured me, Liara.
There will be plenty of time for you to increase your characteristics. Do not fear, my friend.
I'm in fear.
How'd you get Jono?
15, 15, 11, 15, 11, 14, 12.
Okay, so you can cut one of the 11s and then use those.
Damn.
Is
How
that
are you doing?
good or?
6, 1, 3. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm using my awesome birthday dice for the first time. Okay, so
He's
Don't
doing
worry.
it off the books.
12,
Sneaky.
15.
Yeah,
Oh,
bring it in,
damn.
bring it in.
So
Oh, look
There
at
you
that!
are.
I got 3 18s, guys.
That's-
It's
I have-
totally legit.
Legit.
so should I go Warlock or Sorcerer? Maybe Sorcerer.
If you've got the player book open,
Yeah.
have a quick little squiz. At the start of each class section is a like what this character is, kind of like blurb.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So the sorcerer is like a what does it say here? they're born with magic, but they don't necessarily know where it came from,
Yeah.
and usually their motivation is to understand their powers
Okay.
and develop them. Whereas warlocks are more the like studied and learned people who.
Hmm.
So think of like an archaeologist that finds some sort of magical artifact, and then a deep dark voice whispers to them like, "I can grant you all-knowing power if you do as I say." And then they go, "Yep, that sounds cool." And then the deity like grants them power.
Yeah.
Typically, it's some sort of like not necessarily bad, but like not good.
Hmm.
You know, so it's kind of like eldritch horrors and that sort of thing. You know, like that sort of Cthulhu-esque idea.
Yeah. Maybe I'll go
That's kind of
sorcerer then.
mm.
So which stats do I want to be putting my most points in?
A sorcerer uses charisma.
Oh.
Hmm.
What about
And
wisdom and intelligence?
depending on your, give me one sec. Depending on your character, though, you might wish to. You get Constitution and Charisma are your saving throws. So yeah, you probably want to put your second highest as Constitution because Constitution is your health, which will make you a bit tankier, but it will also affect your ability to continue concentrating on spells.
Okay.
So you got to make a Constitution save whenever someone attacks you while you're concentrating on a spell.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we're
Um,
level 2.
yeah, you're level 2, so you start with some cool abilities and stuff. So if you're planning on going a fighter, Jack, you get like action surge straight out of the gate.
Yeah, yeah, I might do that instead of barbarian. I was thinking about barbarian.
Barbarians are very cool. They are
Yeah,
very
I
cool.
don't know. I'm just on the fence about it.
Where can I write down my stats?
So you can write your stats down on the character sheet in the game if you like. If you want to like not put them directly into the actual point value straight away, I was telling Jonathan to just write it in the features and traits section until you play around with like what race you are and you actually figure out because there's a
Okay.
little bit of the meta, right? Of like
Yep.
shuffling ability scores around so that you're getting the most out of them.
So I rolled really. These are my scores that I rolled with my
Hmm.
my awesome birthday die. Um, 15, 10, 14, 15, 15, 10, 6. So the 6 is the 7th one. That's gone.
15, 10, 15, 15, 10, and 14, was it?
So I got 3 15s,
Same.
1 14, and 2 10s.
Yeah. That's pretty close to point by, isn't it?
It's interesting. It's a little bit above. I think it's a bit above point by.
Fraction above.
Yeah.
Fraction above. 'Cause
But
usually with point by, you end up with an 8.
yeah, exactly right.
Yeah.
So I'm waffling between my what I set up already under point by and this, but
Hmm.
this gives me 3 15s right off the bat. Before I'm a half elf, so I'm going to get some bonuses on those as well. I think it'll be really good if I went this way. Anyway,
Yeah. No,
so
that's really good because you get to pick like 2 or 3 ability scores to add a +1 to. As a half
yeah,
elf.
as a half elf, it's 2. I think. I think it's 2. So and then the 15s will bump me up to +3s on those ones. So
Oh, so you actually get your charisma goes up by 2, and you pick 2 to go up by 1.
oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, yeah. So
Oh,
half elves get really good stats.
yeah.
Plus, you
So
get all of your advantage. You get the Fey ancestry from being an elf. So you get your advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and you can't be magically put to sleep.
No, it's really good.
Yeah. Skill
Yeah, yeah.
versatility, so you get 2 extra skills to gain proficiency in. And you get dark vision.
Should I
Half
edit
elves?
what I've done, or should I go back and restart?
Miss GM or
Yeah.
DM, can I reroll everything, please?
You can. I will allow you.
Yay!
You can try again. If you get worse though,
Yay!
you're stuck with it.
I will accept my fate if it.
Okay. You just want to try and get 118, don't you? Oh, that's pretty good.
That's that's good. That's a way to start, man.
16.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. There's your strength.
There it is. Okay. All right, I'll take 9.
Oof.
Who
Oof.
needs charisma when you got a bard, huh?
Right.
Hopefully you don't have to make any charisma saves.
Oh,
Oh, an 8.
who needs
It's
charisma
was
when you
it
got a bard?
was it worth it for the
And
16?
who needs intelligence when you're a barbarian?
That's it. That's exactly it.
Don't worry about it. I'm good. I'm chilling. Okay, that's 7. I'll go 7. Uh,
Oh
who
gosh.
needs dexterity when you're strength based, huh?
That is crazy. I don't think you can go below an 8, so
Who needs okay, 14? All right. I'll leave that. I'll leave wisdom. Okay,
10.
10. All right. I am changing wisdom to 10 and constitution to 14. And I get one more. Yeah.
Yep, one more.
Fuck. These are way more shitty, I will admit. Oh well.
Oh, that was
That was
nearly.
almost a 6.
Yeah, that was nearly another
14?
16.
Shit, I'll take 14. Uh,
Knock out your decks.
yeah, I know. All right, worse. A little bit worse.
But was it worth it for the 16?
To get the +5 when I have a +2 to it. Yeah, or no, +5 is
Plus
20.
plus 4 for an 18, yeah.
I get the 18. I get the 18. I get the 18.
Yeah. Now you just gotta pick a strong race.
Fuck. That wasn't worth it, fellas. I will admit that wasn't worth it.
I'm using my own die. I'm sick and tired of these electronic dice.
If you like, here, give me a sec.
I can put a video camera on it. I already had to check myself. Like, just leave it alone, Dirk. It's not so bad.
Here, if you like, I can give you.
Better
It's
dice.
just gonna be a troglodyte.
You can use these dice and manually roll them and see if that gets better.
I want to do that. Can I do that?
There you go. That's not bad.
No, I'm taking the roles I have. I'm building my character in D&D
Oh, you're
Beyond,
happy
and I'll
with that?
translate. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that because
Yay!
There you go. Try
Yeah.
them, Jack. You're just cursed. You're actually just cursed.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll them a few times just to.
Get the
Okay.
bad numbers out.
use your
Oh, there
own
you go.
personal
There you
dice,
Fuck!
Jack.
go. There you go.
I can't use this one, can I? That's what, 17? Damn.
Is
That's
playing
rough.
a tiefling a bad idea or a good idea?
So, in what way?
I don't know.
Because of their stats, or
Just overall. I don't know. I don't know.
so tieflings are like they hail from like infernal background.
Yeah.
They come from like an infernal descent, which are devils.
Oh,
So they look kind of like devils, and they get a lot of their abilities are based around devil stuff. So you have resistance to fire damage, you get dark vision, you get increase to your intelligence and charisma, and you get a few interesting spells.
yeah.
So
But The
sorcerer
downsides of the
tiefling-
tieflings come with the role play of it.
Yes.
It's more of a complicated role play of character, right?
Well,
So is it or no?
yes, normally in a normal like Forgotten Realms situation, yeah, typically tieflings are considered like outsiders. You know, the common folk would shun them. However, in Barovia, everyone is a human.
Oh. Okay, bad idea.
But everyone who is not Barovian is considered an outsider, regardless of your race.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. So
Okay, I was kind of expecting that anyway, but in that case, like a tiefling and an
you're
other
not
outsider are the same.
yeah, you're not going to get picked on for being a tiefling,
Right.
but you are going to get picked on for not
No.
being from here.
No.
Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
What's that back?
What was that?
What was your no, no, no?
I accidentally deleted all my stats down here, but I remembered that I'm typing out.
Oh, yeah.
I accidentally fucked it up, but I think I got them all.
Maybe I'll go with
That's that.
tiefling then.
And
You can re-roll the one if you want. I'll let you re-roll the one.
oh, really? That's so
Yeah,
that's so
I feel
sweet of you.
feel bad for you. You know, your dice are just really not. There you go. Your
Hell
dice
yeah.
aren't really letting you have a decent day.
I
So
was getting totally shafted.
you were rolling like subpar pretty
I was
much
getting
every
rubbed
roll.
raw.
Yeah.
I'll say it. I don't care.
Oh, ouch.
I'm not even counting them up. I'm just letting the game do it. That's how I go. That's how I roll. All right.
Jesus Christ. Um,
So,
yeah, just think of this like your one-time charity from the DM. Everything once we start the campaign will
Everything
be
else is no
pure
holds
pain
barred.
and torture. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm paying for it in blood. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. I'm good. I'm happy.
That's pretty
Thank
good.
you.
That's pretty
Thank
good.
you, Liar.
You get one more.
No, I already did it.
Oh, you already got rid of the.
Yeah. Yeah. I got rid of the 12. Ew,
Nice.
a 12. Uh,
Liara,
yeah.
Yeah.
is celestial? I'm sort of mediating this. I'm going, man, it'd be a really celestial language must be beautiful and eloquent, and it'd be so cool if my character can speak it and tell stories in it, right?
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah. Even if nobody understands him, that's one of the things he learned. But is that?
Ooh, that's a good question. Is it a beautiful language? I believe Elvish is particularly known as like the most eloquent language.
Yeah.
Let me just pull up the languages section.
Okay, so now I'm gonna meta. Would celestial be a handy language to have in this realm?
Ooh, I'm
You know
gonna
what?
answer your meta question with I'm not sure,
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take it anyway.
and we'll leave
Just
it as that. I think it'd be
yeah.
a cool thing to have.
Would Goblin be useful?
firebolt.
Description, personality, character alignment. There's no real description for the exotic languages. The only description that's really there is deep speech sounds like slurs, draconic sounds like grunts and growls, infernal is like hisses, sylvan is usually very pretty because it's based in Elvish,
Mm-hmm.
fey creatures, but I can't see anything on celestial. I might have to find the ASMR. Because the idea is right, like celestials is angels. So if we go by like our real world logic of what celestial is like, I would say yes, it's a very beautiful language.
Like angelic?
Angelic, exactly. That's the idea.
Yep.
Okay.
What book are they in?
I figured out what race I am.
Is it Volus's guide? Has all of the.
I don't mean to sidetrack you. Sorry. Maybe that's good.
No, you're all good.
Yeah.
That's all good. That's the idea of this session is we're making sure everybody's expectations are all fair and even and wonderful.
Hit points. Are we doing? What are we doing for hit
Oh yeah.
points?
Are we rolling or are they fixed?
You can roll. And if you roll less than the fixed value, you can take the fixed.
Okay.
How do you
Uh,
roll for it?
So you have a chance to. So for your class, Jonathan, it'll tell you on your in the player handbook for the sorcerer, it'll tell you what your hit
Fixed?
dice is.
Sorcerer.
So for a sorcerer, it's a d6.
So, but at level 1, it's just, is it the maximum number we could get is our hit points? Or do we roll for
Uh,
level 1?
Yeah, hit points fixed is hit points at level 1 are your max plus Constitution.
Okay.
Max plus Constitution for the first level, and then
Yep.
your second level you'll roll. Because otherwise you can roll roll really badly on first level and have like 4 hit points to start the game. It's pretty sad.
Roger. I get that. I get that.
Now,
3.
for that one, Jonathan, have you picked your class?
Sorcerer.
Sorry, your race.
6?
Your
To
race.
the tiefling.
Yeah. And are you putting in your characteristics in here?
Oh, yes.
Because you add your con modifier to the dice roll that you just made.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
So for each of these characteristics, you see where you wrote the numbers,
Yeah.
and there's a box above it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter which way you do it, but one of the little number dials is the actual characteristic value, and the other one is the modifier you get
Mm.
from that value.
Yeah. And how do you calculate that modifier value?
I think it's minus 10.5.
So 2.
Mhm. Half round down. Alright, 15 half is 7.5. Yeah, half round down.
Yep. So I gotta.
And if you're going with a tiefling, you get a +2 to your charisma.
Yep.
Yep. And what was the other one? A +1 to intellect, I think. Intelligence.
Which of my other skills is more important for my character?
So it depends on how you play them. But to give you a quick rundown, charisma is your casting stat. So you want that to be maxed out if you want to be good at your magic.
Yep.
It's also your talking to people. So that makes you very good at social interactions.
Yep.
Wisdom is all about how sort of worldly knowledgeable you are. It's kind of like your street smarts kind of thing. It handles your ability to interact with animals, the environment. It's your perception, your natural like sense of whether people are good or bad.
Yep.
Wisdom's a very useful skill. Intelligence is more how much you know about magic and history. It's your book smarts.
Yep.
Constitution is your health, basically, above all.
Yep.
uh, Dexterity is your initiative, so that's always a good one to have with a nice modifier in it if you want to
Yep.
go first in the turn order. It's also your stealth and your dexterity, like sleight of hand, acrobatics, all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
And then strength is how well you punch things.
So strength can be an 11 because I'm not gonna be punching things. I hope.
Yeah. For your mage, it's probably a decent. For your sorcerer, sorry, it's probably a decent dump stat.
Mm.
Oh, that's another thing I should mention. Magic. I'm gonna rule that we ignore the components.
Okay.
Just use the Arcane Focus?
Yep, Arcane
Okay.
Focus. No components. Components are really annoying to keep track of and
Yep.
binds and such. Um, Arcane Focus is necessary to cast spells, and but the actions required to do a spell, like the somatic, verbal, and what's the other component of a spell? Somatic. need to double check that. Basically, yeah, you know, you have to have hands to do the sigil, or be able to speak to cast the spell, or
Yeah, I'm good with that. Hello?
Yes.
verbal somatic. Isn't there a third? There's a third thing on casting, isn't there?
Verbal somatic material.
Material. Yeah. Okay.
Can
yeah.
tieflings see in the dark?
I'd like to add to that, Leah. Is it
Yeah.
just when we get to higher level, if it's like if we need a 500 GP diamond, I would recommend we include those high value items.
For higher level spells.
Yeah, if you need something rare and sought after, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, because that causes other complications as opposed
Yeah.
to backwater.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, but I think generally speaking, the first few levels of spells are pretty.
Pretty regular stuff that we don't need to keep track of. It's just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it's like you need a duck's feather, and it's like, oh god, okay, and it's expended every time you use it. So you basically just gotta have a duck on hand that you're taking feathers out of to cast it spell. You know, like it's like, come on, man, who's gonna have a sack full of duck feathers? Like,
What's with all the naked ducks wandering around?
yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's because the Majors College is just up the road, you know.
Mhm.
Um. uh, Okay, so you're done. You're done. Are you just doing your character sheet in the D&D Beyond sledge?
I am, and then I'll move it over if that's
Yeah.
if
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
cool
yeah.
with that.
That's absolutely fine. I don't mind. Just as long as I have a way of like seeing everyone's character sheets.
Mhm.
Not that I don't trust you guys or anything like that. It's more so that I actually know what everyone is
Mhm.
doing and capable of, so that I'm not like, here's this challenge, and then everybody's like, yeah, we're all bad at that thing. Why? So yeah, no, what was I?
So I have 11 hit points. Does that sound right?
Sound good? You would have had 6 plus your con, and then you would have rolled the
3.
3 plus your con. And I think the minimum you can get, so it's actually 4 is the minimum you can get on your hit points.
Ooh.
So you'd have 1 more.
One more.
Mm-hmm.
So 12 hit points.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're going to be really squishy.
Yeah, right.
And imagine if we were playing first level, right? And a goon steps out of the woods and swings at you like a madman with his axe. I roll, you know, a d6 plus 2.
Hmm.
You're pretty much dead outright.
Oof.
You know. So. Oh, that's also another interesting thing I should add. With your automatic dice rollers you've got there, you can actually see where the 0 is next to the dice.
Yep.
That is a modifier you can add to the dice.
Hmm.
So it doesn't control the number of dice, it controls like the plus that you would add to the roll. So you can roll a d20 and add your, like, if I call for an acrobatics check, you can be like, okay, my acrobatics is 4. You can put that there
Yeah.
and then click the d20 and it'll calculate the total.
Hell yeah. No need to do maths.
Yeah, which speeds everything along. The other thing is, once you guys have sorted out all your stuff, you'll see there's player initiative tokens on your tables. You pump those up to uh, the value that represents your dex mod, and then I can click a button on my desk that instantly rolls everybody's initiatives for us.
Oh.
Puts it all in a beautiful little box. So for
Hang on.
instance,
Catching up.
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So for instance, like say your dex mod is 2, right? So I put 2 there, and yours is 1, and yours is 1, and then I do this, and I go, now it tells us what everybody got.
In German.
No, no, no. You ignored the German. Look on the right side of the screen.
Oh, nice.
It puts it in the thing. So if I print out a heap of enemies and hit roll,
Ooh.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Ooh. Ooh. Oh no.
is that a good oh my god or a bad oh my god, Sledge?
From a GM point of view, that's a good. Oh my god, it's like
Right? It's so good.
like
It's so easy. I don't have to worry about initiatives and writing it down and tracking it. I can literally just be like, all right, guys, and we enter initiative, and I click a button
fun,
and it's set.
That's cool.
and it's
Yeah.
roll initiative. Let's go. Wow.
Yep. And then you guys can already have your attack rolls ready to go because you don't have to worry about rolling your initiatives.
Because that's exactly what we as players would do. What? It's my turn. What can I do?
Yeah, exactly. That's the classic pitfall of any tabletop RPG is when you get to someone's turn and you're like, okay, Dirk, it's your turn. How would you like to proceed? And then you go, shit, is it my turn already? I was on my phone. Where are the bad guys? And then we waste 10 minutes explaining what happened in the last 3 turns. So at least
At
this
least in
way.
this game, we don't have to figure out what to do with advantage. And no success.
Yeah.
Sorry. Let's keep going.
No, you're fine. You're fine. And the what was I going to say? Oh yeah, the beauty of this is it prints it to the right side of your screen, so we immediately have the actual order, so we can get right into combat when that happens.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Yeah. So I found that on the workshop, and I was like, oh my god, yes. I don't care if you guys don't like it. I'm putting it in. It makes my life so much easier. Okay. So
I like D&D Beyond.
all right, where was I? Music. We need music.
Sorry, were you asking me to sing?
No, no. I'm for the last like.
Once a jolly swag man camped beside the billabong
Oh, fuck
under
off.
the shade of a cool tree, and he sang as he watched and waited till his billy boiled. You'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. Everybody now,
Waltzing
waltzing
Matilda. Waltzing Matilda.
Never heard
isn't that
that.
the Australian national anthem?
No, what? No.
Isn't that the Australian national anthem? Get out. Get out. You're expelled from the game.
Kitty.
I don't think that's the kind of music you're talking about.
No, I was gonna get some nice background music, but that's fine. That's fine.
I don't like the suggested characteristics.
Okay, let's get them.
Hey, Jack,
Oh,
how tall do you think half elves are? About 5'6", 5'4"?
uh,
They're a little taller than that. 5'10" maybe? 5'8"?
half elf height. I'm googling it.
Are you? Are you?
5
They're
to 6 feet
between,
tall,
yeah, they're
about
about,
the same size as humans.
if not a teeny bit taller, because they are part elf and elves are tall.
Tolkien
Are
elves
they?
are tall, but I don't think D&D elves are tall.
In this world, they are.
Yeah. In Leo's world, they're tall.
I don't know which weapons to take. I don't know.
Yeah, they're just over 6 feet,
Oh.
and they're more slender than humans, weighing only about 100 to 140 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and both men and women are about the same height.
Yeah, very little sexual dimorphia with them, huh?
Yeah, there's some big words.
I took a
Very,
anthropology class in college. Could you tell?
very cool.
Are you proud of me?
I'm very proud of you.
Uh,
So,
that's pretty good.
So, proficiencies.
break the game.
Where do I put that?
Is a dagger a D4 for the damage die?
Yes.
Oh, fuck that
Mm.
then.
You're doing your starting gear. Oh yeah, your
Oh,
starting gear. Just go for the
Oh,
equipment straight out of the player's handbook for
I got
what you
I
have,
timed out.
disconnected.
and your background. Just follow that stuff.
Liara, I got disconnected.
Same.
Yeah, my game crashed.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
So
I hope that's saved.
Yikes.
everything's fine, guys. It's totally fine. Everything's
Jack's used to it. It's all good.
I gotta
shit's
I'm
start
cool.
my
used to games
character
crashing.
again.
No, you're used to re-inputting your character.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I am. Although I'm doing everything on D&D Beyond, so don't worry about it.
Oh, so it's
Oh,
just
man.
me that suffers this time.
Yeah. Sorry.
Fair.
No, calm down, guys. The table
You're
will have
SOL.
auto-saved. It will have auto-saved. Everything is fine.
Yeah, what I
You're up
saved
shit
10
creek
minutes ago.
without a paddle. I'll just do a hammer. Is that a D6? That's a fucking D4. God damn. The mace a D6. Yes, it is. Okay.
running that. No, why are you running that now? Oh, Steam's being weird. Steam is possessed. Hello,
What
anybody
do you mean
there?
Hello,
possessed?
we're here.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Nobody said anything, and I was like, oh God, no, no, Discord's broken. Everything's going wrong.
All right. How do I get back into the game?
Uno momento.
Okay.
I'm still loading it back up.
All right. It's good information, yeah.
Yes. Hi, so this.
Oh.
Mate.
Good job. What did this?
Mate kudasai.
Ooh, I mean, Japanese. Makes one of us. Okay. Oh. I'm at view character sheet. Let us see what it kicked out.
We need like
Back?
I am so gonna break your game.
Really? Please do inform me of how you intend to do that so that I can counter that.
God and I are gonna be best buds by the end of the second session.
Ooh.
Much game.
You and Strahd are going to be friends, you think? Very interesting. Very interesting.
Okay, where was I? Yeah, good at saved. Proficiencies.
What?
What's up?
Hang on.
Oh.
Sorry. This is just not computing properly. My brain is going, huh? I have a bard at second level with 19 hit points.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm going.
I think you might have rolled one
Varian
too
has
many hit
25.
dice.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I guess it's not. My constitution's 16 plus 3.
Yeah, that's
8
not
plus 3 is 11 plus another 8. That's 19.
yeah, not bad.
Damn.
That's pretty
I have
good
a
for
0 strength. I have a 10 strength and a 10 intelligence, and everything else is pretty
nice.
nice.
How you doing, Jonathan?
I think I'm doing okay. I'm just doing my proficiencies at the moment. Where do I write my weapon proficiencies? Or do I not need to?
It's good to write that down if you only have a limited number of proficiencies, just so that you know what you can and can't add your proficiency bonus to when you're attacking.
Constitution.
Oh, everything's not gone. Very little is gone, actually.
Why does it say in D&D Beyond things are half proficiency?
Because you're a bard.
Did I miss that? Do I get like half proficiency on everything?
What?
Depending on the type of bard you are, I think.
Really?
But I'm just
I
a
thought of that.
basic bard. Oh, is that Jack of all trades at level 2?
Oh, yes. Yeah, because you pick your bardness at
At
level 1,
third.
don't you? Oh,
No,
no,
at
it's
third level. But
Oh,
Jack of all trades, I think, is at level 2,
2.
and that might
It's,
be
yep,
what.
you add half your proficiency bonus rounded down to any ability check you make that doesn't already include your proficiency bonus. So yes, you'd
Holy
have like
crap!
you'd have a +1 on everything that isn't a skill you've taken.
That's nice.
That's
Man, bards are cool.
very. My persuasion is +5.
Nice. Be
I
a
think
rogue.
that's good.
What you got, man?
My athletics is +6, you weakling.
Damn. And do you know what I'm gonna say? How big are you?
Oh.
8 foot.
Fantastic. Because what I'll do there is like, if you don't listen to me, I'm gonna get him to thump you on the head, and my intimidation is +5. So.
And
That
my
makes
Yeah.
intimidation's +5 too.
Oh, nice. So
My
we can play good
intimidation
cop,
is
bad cop.
mine's +1. I'm not very threatening.
No, your intimidation
Oh
is your
no no no
strength.
no!
What's
I'm
that?
sorry. Mine's +3. Mine's +3.
See, there you go.
Mine's +3.
Gonna
So,
go.
Jack, what race did you pick?
Minotaur.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh
Minotaur.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. That's
My name
very
is
exciting.
Darvos. Oh yeah. Total
Darvo.
awesome.
So what's your
Awesome.
strength?
It's 18. That was my con.
Yeah, because you get like mad
Yeah.
modifiers to those.
And I'm barbarian, so my armor class is 10 plus my strength and con modifier. So I'm at 16. No armor. Oh yeah.
Just thick.
Yeah, just my bulging body. My muscles.
What's your dex?
15.
Oh, okay, so you got
Okay.
a +2 on your initiative. That's not bad. What do you got, Johnny? +1. And what's your name?
I don't know yet. I'm still trying to make my character.
Oh, okay. He's still going. That's fine.
Yes.
Oh, so you'll see, this won't be useful for you, Jack, but Jonathan and Dirk, on the right side of your character sheet, you've got all the class spells. So you can write all your spell, you can put your spellcasting modifier in there, so that's all quick and easy to see. And you've also got a spell slot tracker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you can
Oh, that's wonderful. Look at all that.
Yep. So you've got 3 first level spells. Yeah, nice. And then your spell casting ability will be 3 plus 2 is 5. DC will be 13. Oh, wait, no, that one's. And then that one is.
Let me get to work here and start transitioning all this stuff over. Oh, how am I gonna do that? Oh, I know. I know.
Oh, Jonathan, I think for the sorcerer, you also pick your archetype at level 1.
Oh. Where are the
Yes,
archetypes?
sorceress origin
Oh yeah.
can be of a draconic bloodline or wild magic.
Okay.
And they give you first level stuff
Yeah.
straight away. The draconic bloodline is pretty cool. You get kind of like the perks with the dragonborn that we were
Yeah.
talking about the other night. You get like the resilience
Oh yeah.
from that. Whereas the wild magic is really cool. I think it'd be really cool if you play that because basically when you cast a spell, you roll a d20 after you cast the spell,
Hmm.
and you have a chance to have a wild magic surge. So if you roll a 1, I get to roll on a table of random effects, and your spell comes out differently.
Wild magic it is.
Yeah. And a really fun homebrew for that is every time you wild magic surge and you succeed, the DC for it goes up 1.
What's that mean?
So basically it's like slowly and slowly, the more you cast spells, the wild magic inside you is going to build up until it's bottled at your neck, and then it's going to explode outwards, and some crazy, insane thing's going to happen.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's very fun. It's going to be really fun. Pick that one.
You're done.
How am I going to organize? I wish I had 2
Maybe.
screens. Oh, no, I know what I'll do. Do this.
So when I'm choosing my skills, I can choose 2 from Arcana, Deception, Insight, Intimidation, Persuasion, and Religion. I'm just redeciding.
Is that for your class?
Yes, class feature.
Because your background gets you proficiencies as well.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah. So you get your saving throws are Constitution and Charisma, so you can write that down. And you pick 2 from Arcana, Deception, Insight, Intimidation, Persuasion, and Religion. Do you know which 2 you want to pick from those?
Nope.
Arcana is your knowledge of spells and magic. So an Arcana check would be determining the origin of a spell. So if someone shoots a bolt of fire at you, and you want to know what it is they cast, or some sort of magic comes out of their hand and you're not sure what it is, you could roll an Arcana check to try and
Yeah.
understand it. Deception is lying. Insight is knowing whether people are lying, or sensing, or like it's kind of like your instinct ability score.
Yeah.
You can anticipate their next move as well.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and you can anticipate on like a situation, like how would they react in this place? What's going to happen next? That's
Yeah.
kind of the cool thing about insight. Intimidation is obviously bullying people into doing what you want. Persuasion is asking nicely, and religion is knowing all the things about celestials and undead, and
I
the deities,
might
those
go
guys.
Arcana and Insight.
Mhm. Very good.
So what's the difference between a component pouch and an arcane focus?
We're ignoring component pouches.
So we don't need
Take
either of those?
No, you take the arcane focus.
Oh, what's an arcane
The arcane
focus?
focus. So an arcane focus is what allows you to channel magic. Without
A
it, you can't
wand.
cast spells. Yeah,
Yeah,
a
right.
wand, a staff, a circlet,
A
um,
rod.
a ring, a rod. I always found the
Crystal
description
ball.
of a rod very weird.
A rod's like in between wand and staff.
That's
It's
what I
just
mean.
like a
It's
3-foot piece of
it,
wood.
it- when you're running like relays and you just have like the baton that you pass
Yeah,
over.
yeah.
That's how I
Baton.
always picture it, and I'm like, why? What?
The baton
What?
I feel is more wand sized, I feel
Yeah, but like an
rod's a little bit
elongated
longer.
version of that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like that
hmm
kind of shape is what I picture.
Yeah,
Um,
it's weird.
mm. So yeah, you can choose to describe what your arcane focus looks like, however you wish.
Yeah. Um, where do I find the backpacks?
They are in equipment, adventuring gear.
Equipment, adventuring gear.
Yep, they are on page
Equipment packs. Oh, I gotta go back and look which ones I can
120.
take.
Yeah. Usually you only get a choice of 2, so you probably have an explorer's pack.
Dungeoneering's pack or explorer's pack?
Yep. So
I didn't
dungeoneer
get an option.
for the barbarian.
Nah, it just gave me explorer's pack.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're a wildling.
Yeah. I am a wild
Um,
man.
yeah. Entertainer's pack. No, wait. Explorer's pack. So an explorer's pack is, your typical like rations, sleeping quarters, ability to make food, that kind of thing. Whereas a Dungeoneer's pack is more centered around breaking into dungeons and avoiding traps and things like that with those
Dungeoneering
gears.
pack
Like
it is.
it's got all the crowbar, hammer, pittons, a rope, all that kind of stuff.
You're such an engineer, Jonathan.
I sure am. Literally.
Yeah.
It's what my job demands of me.
So,
So we got
oh,
that.
do you guys have a character image you would like to use as your character?
I have to draw something.
Just so I can get your token up?
Oh,
I sent
yeah.
you
Let
something.
me
I don't know if it.
Google Minotaur.
Oh, on
Where did I send it to? Did I put it?
Menifigua.
Maybe it's in the can. I'll look for it and send it again.
Yeah. Okay, so I can see your profile. That's so cool.
In D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, I can open it up and have a look. That's so cool, man. I
I
wish I
was.
had D&D Beyond. It's so sick.
I just.
I,
I
I
just
can't
finally
see.
broke down and bought the $30 online player's
Yeah,
handbook.
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah. Do you
ah.
have an image for your dude?
I found one on the net. I'll send one to you shortly.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll be honest, not a whole lot of good Minotaur pictures out there.
What?
Yeah, shocking.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Okay, and then we can go like this, and we can go to music, and we can play
So,
music.
do you want the picture DM'd to you, Liara?
Yes, please. Or you can drop
Okay.
it in the just the cantina in the Discord. That's easy enough.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want that. Don't do that. Tab. Is it Tavros or Tavis?
Uh, Tabros. Tavros. Like that.
Tavros. Alright, cool.
So, how do our guys know each other?
So, depending on how you guys all want to run your backstory, I was going to go along with the idea that you're all travelers on the road, and you've all sort of met up at a campsite and are camping for the night. Just sort of swapping stories about who you are and where you're from. That sort of environment.
All right, so where do not rancors, Jesus, where do minotaurs come from?
Which book are they in? I believe they're in the
Uh,
volumes.
uh, they're in Guildmaster's Guide to Ravinka, I think.
Ravnica,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
So you would be while uh Dirk's character is from the Faerun,
Waterdeep.
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, which is in Faerun, yeah.
Oh
That's
yeah.
the word.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's from Waterdeep. And Jonathan would be from one of the cities in Faerun as well. Your character would be from like an island offshore. So you'd be a bit of an outsider
Roger,
in
roger
Faerun.
that. Well, I am Outlander as background. Does that
Oh,
work?
that fits well. That works. Not from around here. Um, works very well. What was I doing?
Oh, Liara, do you want me to share my character sheet with you on D&D Beyond so you can have a copy of it? Or
Yeah, that'd be awesome actually.
okay.
Can you guys hear music playing in the background?
Can.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So if you look up at the top of your screen, you can see the music button. You can control the volume on that.
Oh,
So, and that will save it at the table. So every time I load up a new music track, it will it will keep the volume balanced, so we're not blowing out people's eardrums.
that is very cool.
Yeah, it is. Very, very, very cool.
Where's the where's that
Up the top of your screen in
yeah,
tabletop, music.
oh
And then
okay.
when you open it up, it's got a little volume icon. That's the mute button, and then the slider next to it controls the volume.
Individually. Cool.
Yep, and that's set for you locally, so you can have it set to your preference.
Sweet.
Yeah, first for that too. Okay.
Okay.
Back to building
I
my
think my character sheet is set up.
Yay.
I think I'm done. Although I don't have spells, so whatever.
Leah,
Yeah.
is passive wisdom initiative the plus minus initiative up here? What is that?
Which one? Sorry.
I can't remember what I used to for my initiative. Oh, should be
Dex.
dex.
Mhm.
Damn.
It's your Dex +4.
I'm those 15s, like I didn't get any massive rolls, but those 15s and being a half elf just made my character kick ass.
So it's just flat Dex, no proficiency.
Um yeah. Yeah. Dexterity 15. Oh no, it's not +4. Hang on. What am I doing? +2.
Yeah. I was like, whoa, +4. Got an 18 in Dex. Very
3 plus 2. 11, 2, 3. 17 is plus 3? I thought 17 was plus. Is that right?
Sorry, what was the question?
Oh no, it's, you know what? I'm asking. It's rhetorical.
Okay.
Of course, it's right. Yeah. That's my bard playing, by the way. Anytime you hear like a lute playing, that's him just playing.
Excellent.
Yeah, I could just put this shit. Control C. I could just put this shit over here. Oh shit.
Dylan's folder.
Is there somewhere where I could track my rages, Liara?
On your sheet?
Yeah. Or could I get like a ticker and have it rage?
Yep.
Labeled rages, and I could just click it.
Absolutely.
I'm still not getting this 19 hit points as a bard second level. I feel like texting my friends and gloating. Ah!
Excellent.
Can you lock this down, Liara?
Yes, I can. There you
I don't want it wandering around.
go. Sorcery points.
I can
For
rage for
Jonathan.
10 rounds? That's pretty badass.
Oh my god.
+2 melee damage with strength weapons? Fuck yeah!
When you rage, can you discern who you attack?
It's not a blind rage.
Okay.
Sir. That's
Yeah, I think.
offensive. I take offense to that.
No,
What? Is it because I'm a Minotaur?
Yeah.
No. I think there might be like one of the barbarian primal paths.
Oh.
The berserker. Is that
I don't know.
Friend's rage?
I don't get my thing yet.
Oh no, there's not anything. No,
That's a level
there's just like
3
a
thing.
frenzied rage feature that I thought might be something like that.
There's a few. Berserker. Oh shit. The frenzy in Path of the Berserker gives me exhaustion. That's insane. I don't want that.
Shit, spells. Duh. Okay, got equipment. Oh. Where's my equipment? What the hell's going on?
Okay.
I don't know what the hell happened. I thought, okay, hang on. Who?
Is the music still playing for everyone?
No, music stopped and I got this like tinnitus thing going on.
It says it's playing, but
Yeah.
I don't hear it.
Hmm.
Yeah. That's weird. Try that again.
There we go.
I hear it.
Yeah. Okay. What were you up to, Dirk? What was your problem?
No, it's just finishing off getting my equipment and spells.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Sweet as.
Yeah, like
Oh,
half
did
this
you?
character sheet. Oh,
No, sorry,
sorry.
you go.
No, I was gonna say half my character sheet is dead space.
Oh, all this. Yeah, I can do
Yeah,
it.
all that spell stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could get like a coloring book on this side.
A coloring book.
Yeah, or something like that.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, maybe.
Some crayons.
Oh, another thing I should add is if you guys want to take notes while you're playing, you're welcome to take them off table. But if you want to just quickly jot something down on a table, up the top of your screen, there's a notebook which you can click on, and you'll have your color that you've selected, and you can write notes in there and close it. And then when I save the table, it'll save those notes for next time.
Sweet.
I see that.
Mm-hmm.
That is cool. Can I change the name to Jack's
Uh,
Notes,
can you?
or do you want me to leave? I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, give it a go. See if it updates. Yeah, it does. There you go.
Hell
Epic.
yeah. That's badass.
Pretty cool. That's that one. Other tips and tricks. I think that's essentially it. Okay. Any other? Oh, I love it.
What do you love?
Sullivan Giles.
Oh shit, is that somebody's name?
My name. I'm Sullivan
look, man.
Giles.
Are you
Oh.
Irish?
Sullivan.
No,
Oh.
I'm a half elf.
Um,
Nice to meet you. Don't worry, I'm not going to eat you.
I am a herbivore.
Are minotaurs herbivores? I thought they were.
That's a common misconception.
Oh dear.
oh, one of your
Please
friends jumped
believe me.
into the stream. Sledge. Yeet.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome, viewers.
I'm still trying to figure out how to make my character.
Oh, put.
Shit, are people
Nothing is
watching the stream?
actually, nothing is
inviting
actually
people.
happening.
Just the one.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you can look at my
Put the map of Barovia up, Leah.
I'm
Oh
still
yeah. Right.
I'm still trying to
Give him something to look at.
I'm looking at my
Yeah.
sheet. I gotta look at my sheet so I can figure out what I'm doing.
Image.
Is
know,
this
I'm
looking
gonna
right, Liara? I
I'm
don't
gonna
know what
send him
else
a-
I need to do.
I'm gonna send him a link to my my character sheet just to flex a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Sullivan. And I'm doing.
No, the guy that's getting on played a bard to 13th level back in the day.
To what level?
He's 13th level. He's a living bard. It's
Tab-
awesome.
tab-
I am talking about you, Steve.
Oh, it's
Steve's
Steve's
here?
name?
No, this is the other Steve.
Oh,
Oh,
wait.
Hello,
There's more than
other-
one Steve?
Oh yeah,
Another
yes,
Steve.
there's more than one Steve.
okay,
I don't
let
think
me,
I've ever met a Steve in real life.
What?
Yeah.
Get out of here. Did you send
I
me
swear.
a pic, Jack, for your character?
Indeed I did. In my D&D Beyond link,
Where was that?
I've been keeping up.
Was that a DM? Ah, yes, it is. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
I thought I saw
DM
it somewhere. I just couldn't remember where you'd actually put it. So, copy that.
is a personal
Where's
message,
that?
private
Go
message.
right. Yes. Oh, he's a thick boy.
Davros,
Tavros.
which is I just went to Google Translate and I typed in bull to Greek. That was the pronunciation for it. Davros.
Excellent. Excellent.
Not very clever.
Okay, so go. Hold on.
So I just need to do my spells now, I think. Firebolt.
Oh, if you're a sorcerer, I know Chromatic Orb is a really good spell. Does some damage.
Chromatic Orb.
I think it's a level 1.
Yeah. That sounds really cool. I'll grab that one.
So, Liara, how do you feel about metagaming?
Hate it. Bad.
Oh,
Banned.
good,
Insta death.
good, because I don't metagame.
Oh, really? Okay,
No,
that's
I
good.
can't. I physically can't metagame.
Really?
I get so into character, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's a bold claim.
You heard Char.
That's true. I do love Char.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the best role players I've ever played with.
Wow. That's a lofty compliment coming from you.
I haven't played with that many people. Calm down.
Oh, well, I'll just deflate my ego a little bit. But you gotta stop pumping it up.
Can't help myself.
I like how there's a
Yes.
skull on the corner of
Okay,
the
okay,
table. I
okay,
like
okay.
that. Oh,
Check this out. Ready? Okay, see you little dude?
yeah.
Little dude, there's your little dude.
Yeah.
See you little dude? Now, if
Yeah.
you click and drag him,
Okay.
look at the movement
Whoa.
counter.
Oh,
How cool is that?
that is very
I'm so
cool.
That's
excited.
super cool.
Yeah, so once Jonathan gets me his
Oh,
tiefling,
yeah.
You can just
tiefling
grab
pick
one off
and
the
name.
internet. I'll draw one later.
Okay,
I'm
sure.
still trying to
Sure.
figure out.
Oh, that's right, because we're playing D&D now. Movement distance is really, really important.
Yes.
Matters.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice.
That's why we've got the grid projected over the table. You'll see when we get into that.
Oh,
Very nice.
God. Sorry.
Male or female, Jonathan?
Male.
Oh shit, it's a sausage party? Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, yeah. Nothing to read dudes just hanging out in the woods, am I right?
Yes.
A half elf, a minotaur, and a tiefling walk into a bar.
The tiefling burns the bar down.
Alright. I don't know what the minotaur does. Gets
Do you have
drunk
Do you have
to
a
the
name,
keg stand.
Jonathan? Oh,
Wait a minute. I'm gonna be sitting at a fire, and a tiefling and then a minotaur are gonna walk up and just say hello.
Yes.
Howdy.
This is usually something you attack or run from.
I've been working on my anger management. Breathing exercises. Fuck, that'd be funny. I used to live in a labyrinth.
Didn't we all?
Yeah. Yeah. He had to move out of his parents' labyrinth.
All right.
that took me a moment to get that, but I got there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very good. Very good. Small claps.
Thank you.
All right. Here we go. Writing down my spells.
Oh, spells. That's exciting.
I'm getting onto my
You,
spells.
you have a
Jonathan,
pan flute? Is that your instrument?
I have um I have three. Well, I'm skilled in three instruments actually. I play the lute, I play a pan flute, and I love percussion, man.
Well, funny enough,
Do-
Tavaros is proficient in horns.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow. I have a
and he
few
has
pieces
horns.
that complement flutes and horns, so this is fantastic.
I mean, he doesn't have a horn. I mean, he has horns. He doesn't have a horn to blow through as an
I
instrument.
couple that we could probably create one.
Not from his horn, plural.
It's
Horns,
just an idea.
plural. He also doesn't have like the typical nose piercing. I thought about that. That'd be cool, but
So he's
Yeah.
an atypical minotaur.
I mean, he's a minotaur, as in he's like shirtless and hairy, and got horns and black, beady, dead eyes, and
It's all right.
herbivore.
We don't judge over here.
He's a vegetarian. Is that gonna be a problem in this Bavaria, or is that how you
Baro-
say it?
Barovia.
Barovia. You have to roll the
Barovia.
R.
Yeah, but I can't.
Oh, well, I can't roll my R's either, so fair enough.
Yeah. So, um, it's all shitty European accents from here on out.
It is me, European.
Welcome.
Hi, hello. Oh,
We're gonna go
you're
watch.
saying I could have done a Borat voice for this whole campaign and that would have been allowed? Are you saying I
I
can't?
I
Wow,
wouldn't
wow,
be
wow.
I wouldn't be against it, but I would probably kill you off very very early into the game because I'd probably get sick of it.
And
I'm a rogue.
Wow, wow, wow.
My name is Borat. I'm
That's
done with Borat. I'm done.
quick question. Just
yeah.
spell casting ability, spell save DC, and spell attack bonus. I always get these things screwed up with their foreign. So
So yep, you're pretty much all good there. And then for spellcasting ability, I
is that my
usually just
charisma?
just fill in the charisma.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. The main point is you know what your DC and your attack bonus is.
Okay. My DC is what the other player has to roll to counteract my spell, right?
Yes. Any harmful effect that you're putting as like a status effect on them,
Yep.
they roll a d20 to try and save against it. So a good example is like Charm Person.
I actually don't like charm person.
Me either. It's such a like lame spell.
Yeah, they like in second edition it was you charm them. If charm finishes and your relation continues in whichever fashion it continues. But this one is like they know they've been charmed. I'm like, whoa, that's crappy. like,
Mm,
it's such
yeah,
a risk to it's such a risk to charm them.
yeah. Someone might turn around and punch you in the face for messing with their head.
Yeah.
With my race, I get thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy.
Yeah,
Thaumaturgy.
as a cantrip. Does that take away from my maximum number of cantrips, or is it like a free
No,
one?
that is a free one because you
Okay.
are a tiefling.
Okay, cool.
A freebie.
A freebie. Yeah, some races get free spells. So
Oh, like natural spell casting.
yeah, from the top of my head in the player's handbook, there's the tiefling and the high elf.
So, Liar, can I talk to you about my Minotaur?
Talk to me.
Okay, I think he's like really into like just hanging out with animals because he sort of shares a weird kinship because he's like half bull, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I feel like he's just like hanging out in nature and like he's just like a chill dude, you know, like laid back. He would totally wake and bake, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Yeah.
So he's
So
basically a druid.
uh all like except he doesn't follow like the weird old ancient
Yeah.
religion. He's just like, yes, nature, this the seasons change and so does the world, you know. Hello, Fox. You know. I don't know.
Yeah,
I just feel
okay.
like he's into that stuff, you know.
Yeah, yeah, I'm
Because
digging it.
he's like spent a lot of time in nature, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm just reading your personality traits and ideals and bonds and flaws now.
Yeah. Chaotic neutral, if that's all right.
Same.
Chaotic good. Oh shit, are we all
Uh,
chaotic?
so,
Oh,
so,
that's
so,
that's
so,
that's crazy.
I, as a D&D DM, I don't like the alignment system because one of the
No.
pitfalls, purely just let me finish the thought. Purely just
Mhm.
because one of the pitfalls of the alignment system is new DMs and new players thinking that that is the be all and end all of the role play of their character, that they cannot do anything outside of their alignment ever. And I think that leads to stagnant roleplay.
Mhm.
So you are absolutely welcome to fill in your alignments and use that as a guide of how your character would react. Um, but I'm not gonna. If you write down lawful good, I'm not gonna be like your character wouldn't do that. That's not lawful good. It's your character. It's up to you how you want to play them.
That's a good thought. I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
and I think mechanically there might be like one spell that actually refers to character alignments, like detect good and evil and stuff like that. So, um, realistically, mechanically, it doesn't really amount to anything. It's so I'm gonna throw that to the wayside and just say play your character how you think they would act.
Cool.
My only stipulation I should add is it would be nice if you all got along.
Okay.
you know,
Uh, After scaring the shit out of the bard,
mm, exactly.
maybe.
Um, PvP, which I hope we don't come to any PvP or anything like that, but if it ever arises, um, I'm gonna roll by the rule of it's only allowed if both parties consent,
Yeah.
and then it's
That's
up
good with
to
me.
you guys the rules you set for your PvP engagement. So my default is going to be no, but if you both of you think that it's a good idea to act out this PvP between your two characters, um, I'm happy to let you play it out.
Okay. I'm going to ask a general question to you
Yeah.
guys. Get your acceptance up front, and you can change it on the fly if you want. That's fine. But if I happen to steal something from you, or persuade, consider to persuade you to not do a certain action, um, you might find me doing some of that.
Oh no.
Unless you don't.
Yeah, I like to see how that goes for you if you steal from Tavros.
I, I've only stolen once from any character, but I see this character possibly might have um, be more inclined to.
Yeah.
Tavros is a hard motherfucker. Like he's like he did time in a correctional facility most likely.
That's where he became a vegetarian.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, he like became quote unquote spiritual.
Oh, so he's a like a Buddhist monk.
Uh I wouldn't go that far.
Oh my gosh, wouldn't that be crazy? A monk minotaur.
One
Yeah.
of the terms of his
Oh,
release
what a fantastic character idea.
one
Yeah.
of the one of the terms of his release was that he had to participate in a rehabilitation program that that sort of got him to work through a lot of his anger, but he didn't really take it to heart, so that's why he like rages, is because he's like building up all of his anger and releasing it in a less destructive way than he usually would. Like
Hmm.
instead of just like breaking a table, he just internalizes it and saves it until he needs to rip a dude's face off or something,
Yeah,
for
yeah,
example.
that sounds healthy. That's a good anger management system.
It's totally non self-destructive.
It's very, look, we're in the medieval times. Psychology hasn't been invented yet. That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
I
what was
mean,
my,
good news, Freud hasn't been around yet, so there's that.
mm, anyway. Um, oh, I wanted to go back to your point, Dirk, about the like stealing from a player. So, yeah, again, the same rule that I said before would apply to that. Like, if you want to
Yep.
try and steal something from a player and they say no, then it just doesn't happen.
Fair enough.
Um,
Yep.
but yeah, if they're like, yeah, okay, go for it, like, then we can play it out and have some fun. So it just avoids like arguments and that sort of stuff coming up later.
Yeah. I'm totally respectful of that.
Awesome. Trying to think, are there any other things I should go over?
So, looking at the
Yeah.
map,
Death of a
is
character,
this
Leah. How do you want us to? Character's dead, gone. Go play. Go roll up a new character. Nice and simple.
Like death? Death?
Yeah. Death.
Okay, so death. Um, it's an interesting question. So are you sort of like leaning the question towards like resurrection magic and that sort of stuff?
No, I mean,
How that works, or because I'm very happy to have the ability to bring a character back. Um, but my stipulations for that would be, like the revivify spell or restoration spell, or those sorts of magic that allow you to bring someone back. Um, there would be, you know, everybody involved would be able to try and like there'd be a target DC to bring that soul back
hmm
into the body, and then everybody can try and like basically talk the person's soul, uh, convince them to stay rather than to move on. Um, and then everybody can play that out, and it creates like a nice little role play moment for everyone to sort of say why they don't want their friend to go. And then
okay.
there would be a DC on that, and then you would roll, and if you beat it, then they would come back. And unfortunately, if you failed, then they're gone, and that person's gonna have to roll a new character.
Okay. Okay.
Spicy.
Hmm.
That's cool.
Yeah, yeah. So that way, it kind of makes death a bit more serious because the whole theme that I want to try and capture with this game is the you know death is death. Everything is scary. Everything around here is dangerous and exhausting, and the sort of the natural aura of Barovia is like trying to drain the life and happiness out of you.
So, Liara, as
Hmm.
far as I can tell, there's only like three ways into Bavaria, correct?
Barovia, yeah.
There's a Slovanka Pass down here,
Hmm.
and then the old,
Slavic.
uh, yeah, the old Slavic road that goes straight through, right,
Hmm.
to the other side.
Hmm.
Okay. All right. Roger, Roger.
Yeah. So when we start the game, it'll start to make more sense how you end up in Barovia and all that.
What, did we just wander in there? Well, fucking my guy probably did. I got wanderlust. I just fucking wander around.
Yeah. We'll keep things simple. We just met at the campfire. We're all good with each other. Let's work on that backstory later. Or I could just go around and introduce myself.
Yep. I think I finished making
Yeah.
my character, assuming I did it correctly.
Yeah.
Ashrin Pyerson.
Ashrin Pyerson.
Nice.
All right. Get that name. There we go.
Sullivan Giles from Waterdeep. Really nice to meet you. Entertainer at large, teller of stories, singer of songs. I play the lute, the flute, and love my percussion. Sit by the campfire. Let's hear let's hear where you guys are from. I'm most keen to write your stories down.
Ashrin walks forward, uses thaumaturgy, and like puts flames in his eyes, and he's like, I've walked a very beaten path, and I'm just happy to have us rest. My stories are my own and not to be shared, but lest the stories we share together will be appreciated.
I'm traveling with a couple of thespians, huh? Theatrics mean nothing to Davros.
I'm gonna let some sparks go off with my prestidigitation from
Oh, yeah.
right behind his head.
So you wave your hand and speak a little hymn under your voice, and a shower of sparks explodes suddenly behind, like pop, right behind your head, Tavros, and shower down over you, raining around you.
Mark the glorious Minotaur! Hail, hail!
What spell did you cast on me, freak?
You needed a bigger glorious entrance for a mighty warrior like yourself.
Tell me before I beat it out of your body.
Come now, sit around the fire and let's have a good eat. Let's have a good meal together.
Yes. Do you have vegan options?
I look over I look at the tiefling. Go,
No.
what are you made out of?
The burning pits of hell if you're not too careful.
Don't. Oh man.
So you would have in your pack, uh, Tavros, you would have your
Yeah.
rations,
Yeah,
10 days
yeah.
rations that are all
Oats.
vegan, oats, rice, probably.
Just no
Some
oats.
greens. Just oats?
Some oats.
Okay. You've got
Just a
a
bag
huge,
of oats.
yeah, a
I
kilo bag
stole.
of
I
oats.
stole from a farm.
Nice. Ashrin, you would have, your supplies for the week, probably some bread and other items, dried jerky, that sort of stuff. And same for you, Sullivan, with your. Oh, what backpack did you take? Sorry.
I took so I took um I took like the diplomat's backpack. So I have a couple of chests, but I don't think I'm lugging them around with me. I just wanted them. Just
Okay.
made sense.
Did you bury it?
I don't know. I gotta figure that out. So, I
So
don't.
you're actually out of pocket and don't have any food.
Well, I have 15 GP, so I can buy my. I can spend that on rations. But so let's see what I'm just writing down my. So what do I have for equipment? Case map scroll. I have. Well, yeah, I have 2 chests. I have a chest. Well, I guess I better buy a backpack, eh?
Mm.
Hmm.
What, you don't want to look around a chest?
So, Tavros has asked, "Do you have anything to eat?" Yeah, Sullivan, you actually patting your fine clothes down now are like, no, I don't think I do actually.
Ashton's just like, so the bard plays a fool, and then he chucks a loaf of bread in Sullivan's direction.
Oh, thank you. I think I'll play you a merry song.
I'd lend you my oats, but you you types don't process that very well.
Mhm. So sitting by the fireside, you guys enjoy Ashran's rations as Sullivan regales you with a lovely song. Um, and you spend the night getting to know each other and passing names and understanding each other's stories. So, Ashran, who are you and where are you from?
um, the name's Ashton Pierson. I'm from some fireplace. I don't know. No, that's honestly a secret because my personality trait is I'm convinced that people are always trying to steal my secrets. So, you're never gonna know. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, so you're not going to tell us where you're from, or?
No, it's a secret. Also, I don't know. So,
That's so.
Excellent.
Well, you seem like an interesting chap. Maybe at some time, like you said, the stories we hailed together. Well, maybe they'll pry some of the stories in the past in the future. Let us see.
unlikely.
Fair enough. Fair enough, good man.
All right.
All right.
Uh,
Okay.
so,
It seems I was not completely using my vast experience of role playing to seriously look at my equipment. I saw the fine clothes.
yeah, that was well played. Well played.
I was like, I really wanted a chest, and the fine clothes that came in that, and did not pay attention to any backpacks or bedrolls or anything. So,
Yeah, so you guys are just sitting, you're like sitting on some logs around a little fire that Sullivan's got going in the woods on a little path that cut off from the road that you are all passing by on. It's getting quite late in the evening, and you begin to realize that you may not be as well equipped to camp in the forest as you thought.
I'm I'm well equipped. I'm fine.
Yeah.
I got a bedroll.
So Tavros has a bedroll ready to sleep. But unfortunately, Sullivan and Ashran
Oh,
will have to curl up by the fire.
I
um,
got it. I was kicked off of a caravan. All right. All right. They threw my chest off. They kicked me out, and I've been sitting here in the forest for 3 days eating my rations because I don't want to leave my chest behind.
so which one of you's gonna be the little spoon?
Ashton casts sleep on himself.
Okay.
You can't sleep. Wait, what?
I don't know. I took
You don't.
sleep
You can
as one
just.
of my skills.
You can just. Yeah, you could just go
Th-
to sleep.
That's
You
what.
don't have to
That's what.
magically cast sleep on
No,
yourself.
no. There's a reason I cast sleep on myself, but you guys are never gonna know.
Oh, okay.
So Do I? So huh? He just cast sleep on himself. Do
Yep,
I know?
and then he just boom, unconscious. Blech.
Ooh,
Interesting.
Music man, you can, if you want, you can come in my bedroll.
Dude, man. I thought we left that kind of stuff back on the Daedalus.
Very warm, covered in fur.
As Tavros, Tavros is petitioning Sullivan to spend the night
Definitely offering.
in warm embrace, uh, the woods around you begin to quiet, and the flitter of bugs and the cooing of owls dies down, and you begin to realize that the woods are very still this night. The air starts to grow chilly, and the fire sputters out as a low mist gathers around the edges of your camp, slowly seeping in towards you. You spend the rest of the night trying as best you can to stay warm, and you wake in the morning to see the fog hanging thick in the air. The trees around you seem to have changed almost into tall grey ghosts clawing at the edges of the clearing you're in. Then it occurs to the three of you, these aren't the same trees that you were sitting around last night. Something's changed. What do you do?
Do what
Well,
anybody does first thing in the morning when they go.
Toilet.
They go to the bathroom. Run to the closest tree and go to the bathroom. Um,
uh,
I. What do I do?
my
I
character has a feature from his backstory is that he has an excellent memory for maps and geography, and
Mm-hmm.
I can always recall the general layout of terrain settlements and other features around me.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to just realize that uh, this is all wrong.
Yes. So, to add to that, with that feat and your natural ability as a a member of the outdoors, you are very, very aware. It is painfully obvious in your mind's eye that you're not where you were last night. You've
Okay.
moved. The campsite is laid out the same as it was the night before, but you're in a place where you can't get your bearings. You can
All
still
right.
sense the general direction of north, south, east, west, that kind of thing, but you can't quite get your bearings on the lay of the land because you haven't been here before.
All right. Yeah, I'll say we're not where we were last night. This is
Clearly.
someplace different.
is the fire dead or is it just
Yep.
died down?
No, it's now morning. It's died.
Okay.
There's
I
just a thin grey wisp of smoke sort of trailing up from the ash cinders at the base of the fire pit.
okay.
Hey, Jono,
Yes.
what color is your tiefling?
Whatever color tieflings normally are.
Oh,
I don't know.
I think there's I
That's
mean,
a secret.
red, orange,
No, it's a secret.
gray,
I don't know.
Well, it's
Probably
pretty obvious. Looking.
probably blue.
blue guy,
Red.
blue guy.
No, no,
This
no, red,
isn't
red, red.
just some different place. This is a different world or something. I haven't been here before, and I've been everywhere.
And how do you suggest we arrived at this area? Do we just cross across dimensions, or
Probably. I don't know. I'm not a magic guy.
Surely that sleep spell I spent on myself last night didn't affect us that dramatically.
This
This
is
fog wasn't here last night.
most strange. Is it as grown in as it is around? How closely is it all grown in? The
So
forest.
the clearing you were in last night was sort of
Mhm.
like a moderate level of forest around you. So you could see through the forest. It wasn't dense brush or anything like that. You could see the road up on the embankment behind you. And you could see like the area you were in just had a few shrubberies lining the edge of the clearing, and it was probably a good 20 feet in any direction from you that you had space. But now this morning, as you look around, Sullivan, you realize that the clearing has sort of closed in, and you've only got about 10 feet of space around you. And the trees loom tall, are almost like leaning in over you, trying to like blot out the sun. And the brush is very thick. It's very hard to see. And in fact, as you turn around to look for the road is not there anymore. It's just covered in dense forest.
Oh, Gia is not in Cormier anymore. Oh,
Perhaps
this is
we should
some strange magic at work here.
perhaps we should search for the nearest settlement and ask for information.
There are
Yeah.
settlements where we've been cursed. I don't even know if
I'm
there's any other life.
at, at at this time, Leah, I would like to bury my chest and the belongings that go in there.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So you're burying all of your valuables?
Yeah, I
How
put
deep
them
are you
into the chest.
digging?
I put
Do you
them
have a
into the
shovel?
chest. I put them into the Shut up.
No, dummy. Do you have a shovel?
I do not.
Oh, then what are you gonna
I
dig
do
with?
not have a shovel. I was not prepared. I was not prepared to spend an evening in the forest, let alone be vanished away into some mist.
Hmm.
And that being said, uh, yeah, I'm gonna try and get my bearings of where we're at.
You need
Um,
help digging a hole?
I very much so. Thank you. Um, so dig a hole for my chest and my more nicer things like the fine clothes and things. And it doesn't need to be a deep bury. You just need to obscure it and
Yeah.
I
yeah.
want to dig a hole with
Mm.
my hooves.
Oh, dude, that is awesome.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So
Yeah.
let's go for an athletics check from Tavros.
Yeah.
First check of the game, digging a hole.
Is
Very
this the
exciting.
modifier right here?
Yep, yep, yep.
Okay.
And then you
Oh,
just hit roll.
you know, hang on, hang on. Oh no,
Okay.
that's good.
One very good.
Yeah, go ahead.
And
No,
what were you gonna say, Derek?
no, I was about to give him Bardic Inspiration, but that would be a waste. Let's not do that. Dig a hole. No, just kidding.
Okay.
I got
So
11.
yes, Tavros, you begin to start kicking and clawing at the ground, and you create a nice little pocket about the size of the chest.
Oh, it's amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Put it in, cover it with leaves,
Hmm.
make it all nice. I'll let you know what I put in the chest in a few minutes.
Yep. Okay. So you standing there, sort of dusting the dirt off of your leather armor. Are you wearing now?
Uh,
Who are you talking to?
yeah,
Derek.
I'm wearing leather armor.
Cool. So you're dusting it off your leather armor. You're all kitted and ready. You've buried your valuables.
My perfume
Tavros,
and
you're standing there as well, um, quite satisfied with the hole you've dug. Um, Ashrin,
so
you've just watched these two dig a hole and bury some belongings. What are you up to?
I take note of the location in my mind's mind. And quick question: what's my armor class supposed to be? I just have
So
common clothes.
you don't have any armor,
Nah,
Oh,
so it's AC
damn,
plus
dog.
Dex. So 10 plus Dex. Sorry.
so 11.
Squishy.
Yep.
So what does Sullivan do now that he's buried his valuables in a random forest?
Well, it's not so random. Now I'm going to roll my survival check to get my bearings around of where it's at. And I am going to this might sound crazy, but I'm going to try and stoke the fire and get the fire going again and burn away a bunch of the brush.
You have a spell for that?
I do. I'm very fire orientated. If you want,
Can't you start a fire with prestidigitation?
I don't
Hmm.
have that.
I
I
could
can.
Uh,
do.
I think
You
Sledge
can
does.
ignite a flammable object with prestidigitation, like a torch or a candle. Setting fire to a tree is a bit different, though, as it's a
Yeah.
moist object. It's not.
I hand him a torch and I say, light that.
Okay.
Ashton's just
Well,
looking and he's just muttering to himself,
um,
amateurs.
all I want to do is actually mark some of the trees around here. All
Yep.
right. So if Mr. Minotaur, would you be so kind as to hack some of the bark off of one of those trees with your mighty sword or axe,
What for?
just so we have a mark of where this is. I have some very personal things in here.
I know where it is. I remember. Oh, in case I die? Fine.
No, in case I lose you.
Ah, yeah. I'll scratch an X in a tree with my horns.
Your
Oh,
horns.
Yep.
fantastic! How the mighty Minotaur scratched an X in the tree with his horns. Wonderful.
You don't need to flatter me.
I think he does, because that's what he does.
That's- I am in continuous practice of my prose.
Right.
Tavros, as you're finishing scratching the X into the tree with your horns, and you look up and you're sort of trying to get your bearings again, get a sense of where everything is. You look up at the sky and you see it's a thick overcast, and there's something about the sunlight here that feels muted. The light is there, and you can see clearly around you if it wasn't for the fog looming in the forest. But there's a sense of as if the sun doesn't offer any warmth here.
This this is cold.
That's all you need to say. Ashton casts Create Bonfire where the fire was before.
Yeah. So describe the spell to me.
Let me just go read the spell.
Yeah. I believe you just
Big.
summon it. There's no.
Yeah, you create a bonfire on the ground that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, the bonfire fills a 5-foot cube. Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast a spell must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Oh, that probably doesn't matter.
So where are you casting it?
The where our fire was initially.
Okay, so you guys see the small, like probably a foot square cube uh, fire pit that Sullivan had made the night before suddenly explodes into this large fire bonfire that's burning brightly. Uh, as it's roughly the size of a human being, like it just explodes, suddenly appears there, and it cascades bright warm orange and red colors through the mist around you. And you can see a little bit clearer in the area that you're in, but the mist still like looms at the edge of the clearing.
Is that what you were after?
No.
That's brilliant.
Oh, that's only the beginning of what I'm capable of.
Oh, fantastic. Wonderful.
Ashran
Done.
walks into the flames using control flames to like twist the flames around him so it doesn't hurt him, and then sits in the center where the bonfire is, and like the flames like slowly settle down to like a circle around him basically.
Okay.
Oh, wow. We look on as in amazement as his clothes burn off. Sorry. No, just kidding. I'm just out of
So,
don't do that to him.
well, that was actually going to be my next question. Was what are you actually? So it's a 5-foot cube of this large, like pyre-like bonfire,
Yes.
and you're controlling flames on it to what? Make them go back down to like a normal fire,
Yeah.
and you're making them so that they don't
Don't
burn you.
burn me. Yep.
I don't believe that is within the realms of that cantrip.
Wait,
So
what do you
you are
mean?
sitting on a
Control
hot
flame.
magical fire.
Oh, hang on. Oh no, hang on. You're right. Control flames. You choose non-magical flame. Okay, never mind. I don't do that.
So you can't walk into the bonfire that you're
No,
concentrating on. Yeah, concentrating on.
never mind then.
Tavros puts his torch away and says, I was referring to the sun.
Oh,
Its warmth is not present in this land.
perhaps we are at a higher equatorial plane or a lower one. Not that you would know what that means.
Huh. Yeah. Um, I'm not an idiot, so I do take offense to that. And secondly, we're not back where we were. This is something totally different. Blue guy.
Red.
Astrin Pyreson.
Yes.
Yeah, there's some puns there, huh?
Yes.
After the bonfire bit, I'm looking around and looking back and forth at Tavros.
Yep.
And I'm looking at my buried chest spot, thinking about the things I have inside. My fine clothes, my perfume, the soap, and
You buried dope?
and like and looking around at the forest and the mist and this very strange place. And I know we are just met, but I've buried it because I don't think I can get it out. But could you help me take this to wherever we're going? I will gladly write your adventures in song and stories, and you will be incredibly known. Or I could simply pay for your next 3 days accommodation.
Do you want me to dig up the chest we just buried?
It's not really that deep. I can dig it up, but carry it.
Why don't you carry it?
Have you seen the man's arms? Clearly he's not fit for such a task. You, on the other hand, big guy, well.
We can carry it together.
How
And
did he get it here if he couldn't carry it?
I was left on the side of the road by a nasty caravan master.
Fine. I will carry your chest, but you now have to swear fealty to me.
It's a tall order. How about we make it to the next town and I buy you the first round of drinks? They're made of oats, you know.
You buy all the drinks and you have a deal.
Let's go. I so look forward to it. Roll deception.
Fucking go for it, man.
Um,
My passive insight is 11.
No, not
No,
rolling
no, no.
deception.
My passive insight is 12.
Trust me, you get the chest out of here. I'm paying for accommodations and room and board.
See if
So
I believe you. See if I
yeah,
believe you.
no, I am. No deception.
All right. So,
Yeah.
you spend the next few minutes digging up the chest you just buried, realizing that leaving all of your belongings behind in a random forest might not be the best course of action, and pass the chest to Tavros.
We can carry it
And
together. It's got two handles.
yeah, yeah.
I wasn't gonna put it on my shoulder. I carry it one-handed like a fucking badass.
All right.
The worst idea I've ever had.
Excellent. So, the three of you standing there, as the time passes, the bonfire that you were concentrating on, Ashran, it diminishes and fizzles out into the empty space where the campfire once was. Um, the magical fire has reignited the campfire,
Nice.
but the limited amount of coals left are sort of just burning softly in the fire pit. It's not an open flame. Do you wish to try and find the nearest town?
Yeah. It's time
Yeah.
to go. It's time to go.
After a deception roll.
No, I'm not deceiving you. I am going to buy it.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine. Well, I can do persuasion then.
Okay. I'm on it.
Passive insight 12. Let's see if I think you're genuine. Let's do this. If we're gonna play D&D, let's play some fucking D&D.
Let's do it. Persuasion. All right.
Oh, what's my passive wisdom?
My persuasion is 50.
So your
Is-
passive insight, Jonathan, would be if you have the insight like proficiency. Do you have that?
Yes.
Yep. So it's that modifier you've got there, plus 10.
14.
Mhm. So and your passive perception would be 12.
Ah.
Persuasion plus 5. So, oh, god damn. Why are my controls all messed up? What's going on?
What's that?
No, my controls are messed up.
What do you mean?
Like my you're kidding me. I got
So
what is it? 9 plus 5 is 14.
so
All
you
right,
would
I believe you.
yeah
I believe you.
you would
What you
succeed.
do? I'm
The
Sullivan
the
Giles.
The silver-tongued Sullivan Giles convinces you enough to have Rossi believe he is genuine.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
because I am.
and even if you weren't, you were gonna pay for the drinks one way or the other.
Agreed.
So you start traveling through the woods.
We do. We go north, guys?
Why don't we head south?
South it is then.
Let's not
Or
forget
east?
the east and the west.
Let's flip a coin for it. A four-sided coin.
We drive in. Hang on, where do you know? We don't know where we are on the map, of course, right?
You don't know where you are. You're not even aware of this map. This
Yeah,
was
I
more
know.
for the players than the
Uh,
characters.
Of course.
Let's head south.
It was a dumb question.
All right. No, that's okay. It was a good question. So south. So Tavros, you look up at the sun and gauge roughly that it's early, mid-morning. You're like, all right, okay, so I know which way south is. We'll head that way, and you start marching through the undergrowth in the forest. Da-da-da-da.
Good call. Good call. Good call on going south.
And
We
after
found a
some
road.
time traveling through the. Get it to catch up. After some
Oh,
time traveling through the forest, you
look
come
at
Ooh.
that.
to the
Holy
edge
shit.
of the forest, and I'll just grab your characters there, and you're coming to the edge of the forest here. And you see, as the clearing, ooh,
Lay down.
there you go. As the forest begins to part and become a soft dirt path road, you see ahead of you what appears to be a broken wagon and some people lying on the ground beside it.
Yeah.
The forest is still eerily quiet. The air is still chilled from the morning, and the fog is looming at the edges of the road.
There's some people How close are they?
About 30 feet ahead of you.
Okay.
Can I make a perception check
Yes, absolutely.
to spot danger?
Danger.
Oh,
So,
wow.
what particularly are you looking for?
If
Give me a rough.
there's any sort of like hidden enemies in the other tree line opposite
Yep,
from us, if
yep,
like maybe somebody staged an ambush
yep,
by leaving these bodies out. Okay.
yep. Go ahead.
So I have +4 to perception. Okay. A D20. Fuck. Okay.
So you got an 11.
I think my passive perception's better than that, but yeah.
So, surveying the other side of the road and looking through the woods, and you can see the tree line goes up as if there's a steep embankment that heads up onto like a small hill. Uh, Following the edge of the tree line, you don't see any signs of movement other than the soft rustle of tree pine leaves. The bodies you can see now as your eye draws back towards the wagon. The wagon has definitely been broken. The wood from where you are appears to be almost molded over and old, and the bodies are definitely not moving. The poor individuals are likely deceased.
All right.
All right.
Can I walk up and
Uh,
investigate the bodies?
Yeah.
you
Okay.
you just walk straight up and investigate. All
Yep.
right.
Yeah.
Tavros,
I
you follow?
Yeah. Well, I'm searching the body for like valuables because I'm a stealthy motherfucker.
I'm just checking if
Yeah,
they're
right.
alive. So
Yeah,
like
and Sullivan?
I'm gonna cross the street this way.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Can I just plunk it down wherever I want to be, or?
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Wherever you want. You're not restricted by movement at the moment because we're not in initiative.
Yep. I'm just gonna plunk myself down here, check out the tree line, and kind of wander, circle around. Okay.
Yep.
That's
So you're sort of sussing out the hill up here and what's going on up there.
Yep.
Just making sure nothing's going on. All right, cool.
Yep.
Ashrin and Tavros. Now, Ashrin,
Yep.
you walk
Can we
up.
get a? Can I ask you a favor?
Yeah.
Can you put a chest on the map?
Um,
to be like he's carrying that.
Yeah.
like where you're holding it.
Actually, never mind. We're holding it right now. It's just when I drop it, I want to make sure I pick it up.
Let me get rid of this stuff in it.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Look at the magical chest.
know. Emptying the chest. Emptying the chest.
Loot.
Chest had stuff in it. It shouldn't. Okay,
Oh,
and
what is
when
that?
we
Is
put
that
On
is that
Tavros's
suited?
shoulder, probably.
Just put it next to me.
yeah. So it's just you drop it beside you.
Yeah.
Ashrin, as you walk up and crouch down by the body, you can smell like immediately the onset rot that comes with a decaying body. Are you trying to suss out whether they're still alive?
No, they're dead. If the
Yeah,
smell is the same
if
over
you-
here, dead.
As you walk over to this one, you notice too that this body is quite putrid. It's probably, at a rough guess, the amount of time that it would take for a body to decay, probably a day or two.
Yeah.
Tavros, do you wish to search the man's pockets?
Yeah.
Both of them appear humanoid and are donned in like a rotted sort of torn
Any
apart,
any
torn apart
idea
red
on
cloth.
the species or
Human.
the race? Human. Okay.
That's what I was. Yeah, they're
Okay.
both human. Men. It's hard to tell much more than that.
Yeah, but I would like to pat them down, or pat at least this one down.
Yep. Roll an investigation for me.
Can't do the same
I
to
can do
this one.
Yeah. Okay.
Investigation.
Go ahead.
Are there
Get
any
'em.
other bodies or just the two?
There's just the two from what you can see. Sullivan, can you roll me a perception check while you're at it?
Perception,
So
or do you want to use roll the
perception.
perception? Okay.
Roll a perception as you're like looking around, walking around, keeping an eye out. Okay, so
Got a
Tavros, you got a
6.
6. Yep.
8. That almost landed on 20.
So did mine almost.
Sorry, 1 second. So
Yeah,
you got
sorry.
an 8. You got a 6. Okay, so Tavros, as you're searching the man's belongings, you find 4 gold pieces, a dagger on his belt, and that
Yeah.
appears to be all.
Cha-ching. Daddy just got paid.
Ashrin, you find on this corpse, you find 6 gold pieces.
Oh shit.
You find also, when you pry open his hand that's set with rigor mortis, a small silver amulet depicting a young woman's face.
Oh.
He was clutching as he perished. Sullivan. With a 2.
It's +3. I rolled a 5.
A
It's
5.
like,
Okay. With a 5, you looking around don't notice anything,
no.
but
Yeah.
you do the eerie quiet of the forest is interrupted by a sort of rustling of bushes not too far ahead of you, probably 30 feet ahead of you, just faintly. And you can hear a sort of just softly carried on the wind.
Oh, what happened to your microphone, Leo?
Yeah.
It all went static.
Oh, that was me making noises, sorry.
I don't think that's you.
Is that
I think your
No,
microphone's dying.
there's interference.
Oh, is it?
Oh, it's fine now. No, it's not fine.
No, it's not fine. All right. About 30 feet in front of me, that's damn close. And I hear, were they like animal noises or they're like kind of noises?
Or maybe some staticky noise from an alternate dimension.
Okay, is that better?
Yep.
Growl.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, it was some sort of like, you know, animalistic, like slopping and growling and
All right. Sword out, and I am moving back towards the cart where I can have some cover. And I say, friends, I think we have some company.
We
I
become
move.
friends.
the sound doesn't appear to come closer. It's staying about the same distance away from you.
Okay. So I'm looking in the direction of that sound. All right. So I want to move back to the cart. Oh, that way.
Mm. Further up the road, underneath a large twisted tree.
Oh, that one.
Hmm.
All right. Um. Okay, then I'm gonna. Oh, come on. My controls are really weird. Okay,
Can I investigate the broken wagon?
keep
Uh,
investigating. I'm gonna keep an eye out on that tree, and
yep.
I don't have any. I don't have any ranged weapons, so just gonna
Have your sword drawn.
have my sword drawn.
Excellent.
Um,
Oh,
and
7.
yeah.
Okay. So the wagon itself appears to have come apart just from old age. It's old, rotted timber, the wheels, like all of the grease that would have been put in to get the wheels moving on the axle has all disappeared, and the timber's splintered, and one of the back wheels has come off. And that seems to be what ended the wagon's life.
Yeah.
Tavros,
Yes.
did you drop the chest when you started investigating the other body?
Oh yeah. Well, I dropped the chest when I was looting this guy.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And what are you doing walking forward?
I got my greatsword out
Yep.
because Buddy mentioned there was something over here. I want to see what it is.
You know,
Uh,
I don't think this is the time for loot, so I'm gonna play my my pan flutes. Oh, wait a minute. No, I only have a lute. I don't have a. I just know how to use a pan flute.
Okay.
you're gonna
Yeah.
play a lute when we're
So
getting into combat.
Yeah, it
Tavra,
makes me feel a
Tavros,
little bit better. And
as you're walking forward, you can hear the sound now. That like coming from the tree ahead of you. You can also see something sticking out of the brush underneath
So I know
its
what it is.
large roots. If you'd like to roll a perception check to
I would
see
love
what you
to.
can see and hear. Um,
Love to. Let's try to roll above a 10 this time, huh?
oh, okay. So you see at the foot of the tree behind and tucked into the brush is the mangled corpse of someone that has been torn to shreds. Like there is barely anything left of them except for their torso. It's almost unrecognizable. And what you can see just a little bit deeper into the brush is the face of like a rat and a wolf crossed together,
D&D.
and its gnashing teeth are like tearing at shreds of rotten meat as it's feasting on this corpse.
Yeah, I'm gonna say back to the fellas. Uh,
No, not you.
Oh. I'm gonna say back to the fellas. Hey, there's something in the bush eating a dead guy.
Ugh. Ugh.
As you say that, are you walking forward towards it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So you're trying to get up nice and close to get a better look. As you do that, the stops and goes silent for a moment, and then you see out from the brush, it pokes its head out. This rotten, feral creature that appears to have the body of a rat, the head of a canine that's deceased, and it's about the
Good.
size of a small wolf.
Oh, all right.
It
Oh,
comes
so
out.
like dingo sized.
Yeah, roughly. It creeps out of the bush ever so softly. Its footsteps fall but make very little sound on the leaf litter below, and it cocks its head as it looks towards you.
Okay. How far away am I from it?
About 15 feet.
15 feet. Okay. Um.
He's just standing there, looking at you. If you'd like to make an animal handling check, you can try and discern.
I'd love to.
Sure.
I'd love to. I get a
Mhm.
+4 to that too.
Okay.
See.
Sullivan and Ashrin, from where you guys are, you can't quite see the bush that Tavros can, but you can see Tavros's nature sort of changes as though he's like seen something in front of him and he's slowly approaching it now.
Um,
A Minotaur is slowly approaching something. All right.
Mhm.
I am going to hand out Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a
A
D6.
D6. Yeah.
Is
I'm
it both
going
of them?
to. Can I only do one at a time? I guess I can only do one at a time, right?
How does that work?
Let me double check on the wording of that. But I believe you can hand it out to one person at a time.
Yeah.
Bard.
Once within the next. To do so, you use it. I have to use a bonus action on your
Yeah,
turn to choose one creature other than yourself within 60 feet. Yeah, so it's one at a time.
yeah.
And I get up to. Okay, so I'm gonna hand out Bard. So you get a D6 that you can roll for any ability check within the next 10 minutes.
Badass.
To Tavros.
Sorry.
So to hand off your Bardic Inspiration, what does Sullivan say to Tavros?
So it says, you have strength, Minotaur. Be certain. Oh no, sorry, I'm talking like a cleric. I have my lute out, and no, not the lute. I'm thumping a war chant on the side of the wagon. Still have my
Yeah.
rapier right next to me. All right. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. We're gonna kick this guy's ass. Yeah.
Tavros, you are
Alright.
inspired.
Yay.
So your nature check, animal handling, sorry.
As an 18.
18. You've not seen a creature like this before, but you can discern from its nature, it's curious. It's been feeding on carrion, and its teeth are like knotted with rotten meat. And it's eyeing you up. It's trying to figure out what
Liara,
you are.
I'm getting some interference from your mic again.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
yep.
Better?
Yeah.
Okay. I bumped it.
Okay.
Oh.
So it's not hostile, you say?
It's curious.
Okay. Um, how does it react if I take a step back?
It tilts its head in the opposite direction. takes a step forward.
I'm getting some interference again.
Rest in peace, your microphone, Liara.
I know, it's so sad.
All right, I take another step back.
It continues following you forward, maintaining the same distance, but now you see
Oh shit.
2 more join it.
2 more.
Okay.
They come out
Uh,
from underneath the tree hollow and begin to follow the other one out.
I take another
Uh,
step
yeah, go.
back, and I want to try to carve a hunk off of this body and toss it to them.
Okay, so you take another step back.
Yeah.
Yep. Sullivan and Ashrin, you now see what Tavros is slowly stepping back from. There are 3 fetid, rotting creatures of death in front of you. They appear to have like the body of a dead rat, but be about the size of a small wolf.
Oh my!
Huge
just
And
relax, fellas.
creatures.
Ever so quiet. They're not actually making any sound. They're just slowly walking forward, following.
Relax, fellas. They're just curious. If we feed them, they'll probably go away.
Yeah. So Tavros, you kneel down and pull out a dagger or something to try and cut off some flesh.
Yeah, I have a dagger from the guy. I just picked it. I just
Yep.
looted.
So as you kneel down and go to touch the corpse, the lead creature starts to snarl.
Right.
Just throw the whole thing.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's it. Don't touch the corpse.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna.
Let's all take
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna
couple
let
of steps
go.
back.
Let
It's
the
his
corpse-
food. Don't mess with his
They
food.
take another step back, and then they see Ashrin step back from behind the cart, and it startles one of the creatures on the side, and they snap and howl, and lunge forward to attack. Roll.
All
So,
right.
roll initiative. Leah, could I get a counter for my? Actually, no, never mind. I'm using my 9th level. That's gonna work. Use my 9th
You got
level
+2
slot.
for that. Do I have to use my Bardic Inspiration right now?
You don't. You can choose to
No.
use it at any point in the next 10 minutes.
Could I use it on an attack?
You could use it on a save. You could use it on an attack. And
Well, fuck it.
well,
I'll just
actually-
use it right now.
No. Hang on. This is how it rolls. So using the
That
Bardic
was shitty.
Inspiration. Okay, you get to choose when you use it after you roll.
Oh, well, I rolled a
before-
1.
But before, you know whether you've succeeded or not. Okay.
Oh, well.
So you roll the die, and if you roll a 1, you probably don't want to, or maybe you do, right?
Well,
Um,
I just used it, so. I have a 4 initiative.
For what? No,
Don't
Liara
throw it
rolled
away, dude.
initiative with the automatic roll.
What?
Yeah, with the automatic
Oh,
roll.
well, why the fuck did I
Yeah.
roll initiative?
Yeah, right.
I didn't know it worked like that.
She just hits a button and it goes.
I explained it earlier. Yeah, you must have been busy making your character. Yeah, so I can auto roll with those player initiative tokens that are on your table, and it
Oh, well,
just
then why is it in
creates
German?
no, on the right side of your screen. Use that. It just puts the like the name of the thing up with the score.
I see it now.
Yeah,
Damn, I rolled a 14? Shit.
not bad.
Alright, well, I'll save my Bardic Inspiration then.
Yeah. Sullivan, you're the first to react as you see these fetid creatures lunge forward.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. God. Ah. This is so painful. What the hell happened to my controls?
What appears to be the problem?
I don't know. It's first they're really slow, like my Like I'm using WASD
Mm.
to move around on the screen. And they're really they move very slow on the screen, and they're just like zooming in and zooming out. So it's just I hit a button and things have changed. Anyway, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna cast.
leave and come back.
I don't know. I'm gonna cast sleep. It's just very slow and awkward. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll cast sleep.
Okay. And so you roll 5d8, which is the total number of creatures you can hit, and these two, this one and this one, are within 20 feet of you, so you can affect both of them.
I should move first. Silly me. Anyway, done. 5d8. 3, 4, 5. Any? Sorry, Leah, I didn't look it up. Any bonuses for my level or?
No, it's just a first level spell. It's verbal and somatic. You roll 5d8, and the total that's the total number of hit points you can affect, and then you assign it from lowest to highest.
From the lowest up. Yeah.
Creatures, yeah. Each creature affected by this spell falls unconscious until the spell ends.
So total of 21.
Ooh, okay. The one on the left that you see approaching, your sort of like gold light lances out from your hand towards it, and it slumps onto the ground, unconscious.
I sing him a lullaby.
Yeah. The other, the first one that you were interacting with, Tavros, you see it start to get dreary and sort of limp forward as it's falling asleep, and then it and shakes it off. It is not put to sleep. So, what would you like to do with the rest of your turn, Sullivan?
I'm going to. I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna move back here, back to my chest.
Put yourself in the chest.
Oh, did I?
There you go.
Okay. Okay.
Did you want to use a bonus action at all?
Oh, I can use a bonus action to give Ashrina a die as well.
Ooh.
So you, what does Sullivan say as his inspiring words?
We will vanquish them. We will vanquish them. We will vanquish them.
Ashwin turns around and he's like, "We will burn them."
Okay then. We will burn them. I shall write that down.
You are inspired, Ashrin.
Nice.
You have a d6 you can choose to spend on any ability check in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. Creature 1 is asleep. Ashrin Pyason. It's your turn.
Must be time for a bonfire. Let me just.
So, just to, because I know you haven't played a lot of D&D. You have your movement speed that you can move in your turn.
Yeah.
An action and a bonus action.
Yep.
So you can cast a spell or cantrip as an action.
Yep.
But in your sorceryness, did you read the sorcerer? Oh, you don't get meta magic yet, do you? That's
Level
third
3.
level. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. So yes, most of the spells are actions.
Yeah.
Proceed.
So a 5-foot cube, would that hit, like if I do it on top of this one, would that hit this one as well?
No. So each space on the grid is 5 foot.
Oh,
So you would affect one creature.
well, that's no good then. Um, maybe I'll just do a firebolt. At this lead one, I guess.
Yep. Go ahead.
So how do I do
What's the
that? Do
range
I
on what's the range on Fireball?
120 feet?
Oh yeah, you're good. So roll to attack with your spellcasting modifier, your spell attack bonus.
How do I do that?
So it'll be d20 plus the 5.
Okay. 22.
Oh, solid hit. So you lift
Smack
up
it.
your Arcane Focus.
Yep.
What did you decide your Arcane Focus was?
Oh, what were the choices?
So you could have like a wand or a staff or a ring or a cane or a rod,
Maybe a ring.
a glass orb, a crystal orb, sorry.
I feel like a ring will be the least oppressive, like because I'm
Okay.
don't have to hold it kind of thing.
It still counts as you
Oh,
using that hand though, for
okay,
the
then
purpose of
just a
having
wand
a
then.
hand free. Okay. So you lift up your wand and you cast the spell, drawing the signal for flame, and poof, a bolt of fire lances out towards this creature
Mm-hmm.
and poof, hits it. Roll for damage.
Yep.
Nice.
So then how do I
It's
roll
just
for damage?
D10.
Right back.
Yep.
D10.
The bolt glances against the side of the fetid creature, and it hisses in pain, but it seems for the most part unscathed.
Well, I tried my best. Um, I might take a couple of steps back. 10 feet steps back. And so what, can I use the bonus action for anything, or?
Bonus actions are usually granted by class abilities, which you don't have any at the moment. So unless you have a spell that says it can be used as a bonus action, you're
Okay,
out of things to do.
that's alright. That's
All
it.
done?
Yep.
Tavros. It's your go. Jen?
Sorry, I muted my headset.
No, you're okay.
Yeah, I'm going to. So they're both just chilling here, yeah? Which one did got shot?
This one.
All right, so I'm gonna go
The
for the one that didn't get shot.
Yep, the firebolt lanced across its shoulder blade.
Yeah, I'm gonna run right there,
Mm-hmm.
and I already have my greatsword out. I'm gonna take a swing with it. A swing with my greatsword.
I got it. I got it.
Good.
Yeah, I'll just put the chest up here.
Sounds
Wait,
good.
hold on.
I got it. I got it.
Yeah, that'll do. And then yeah, there you are.
Yeah,
Ooh, a solid hit. Okay.
that ought to hit.
So you lift your greatsword up into the air and swing down onto the vermin. Roll damage.
All right, it is 2d6 plus 4. All right.
Oh,
So that's 12 damage.
you rip your greatsword down into this creature, and it lodges solidly into its shoulder blade, and it howls in agony. Blood spurts out, and you pull the sword back out again, and the creature is sort of like retched forward as you rip the sword out. Its right shoulder is almost completely detached from its body, and it's napping at itself, trying to stop the pain.
Is it still up?
It's still up.
Okay.
Barely.
I'd like to use my bonus action to use Hammering Horns. Immediately after you hit a creature with a melee attack as part of the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to attempt to shove that target with your horns. Target must be no more than one size larger than you and within 5 feet of you. Unless it succeeds on a strength saving throw DC 14, you push it up to 10 feet away from you.
Okay.
So,
So I
that
just
is
have
what I
to
would
make
like to do.
a strength saving throw for it.
Yeah. DC 14.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Fuck. Alright.
Its leg starts to come off as you push it with its horns, but it doubles back and regains the ground that you shoved it.
Okay.
Its right leg is starting to like hang off, almost completely
Yeah.
severed. Just a few tendrils of flesh holding it still to its body.
Oh shit, I should have raged. Fuck. Oh well.
Okay,
Alright, I'm good.
so you see now. And
Where are the other two?
another one bursts out from behind the brush, hearing the calls of its brethren, and lunges towards you. It's going to try to bite you.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Whoops! No. There we go. As it yaps at you, trying to bite you, you deftly step to the side and it misses. Then the creature whose shoulder is almost missing, it tries to take a bite at you. Does a 14 hit?
That's not gonna do it.
No, it tries to yap up at you, but as it does, its right arm starts to come off, and it starts howling in pain again as it can't quite get you. Creature 2, this one that got firebolted, it's going to run past you.
Okay.
And try to get to. Whoop, Sullivan. Whoops. So it gets to there. You may use your reaction to make an opportunity of attack against it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yep. Go for a big old swing.
Yeah, so is that just like an attack roll?
Yep.
Okay.
Just a normal attack roll, as you would.
Don't forget your inspiration die.
I don't need it.
He's not gonna need it. Roll for damage.
Okay. Shit. Okay, damage. Okay. All right. 8 damage.
Ooh. And that was on number 2. Yep. So you, as it lunges forward to start chasing after your compatriots, you whip your greatsword around once again, and you catch it on its hind leg, and a nasty gash rips open into its back quarters, and blood spurts out across the road. It howls in pain, but continues pressing forward. to attack Sullivan.
Oh, nasty.
That's a hit. Okay, so it's... So you see the bloodied creature like sort of running forward. It's sort of skipping on its hind leg that's been attacked. It lunges up at you and bites onto your arm, ripping into it. Sullivan, you take 6 points of piercing damage.
Biter, you mangy mouth fiend.
Yeah, and then the final corpse eater comes out from behind the trees and lunges forward to take that one's place. Actually, no, it's gonna go so from here. It's gonna avoid you and start running towards the bard at the back. That looks like a tasty, tasty morsel.
Got another thing coming.
All right, top of the initiative order, Sullivan.
This is this the guy that was hit before?
This
With the
one
shoulder
is the one
coming
that
off?
No, this is the one that has been firebolted by, like,
Okay.
it's sort of singed
he's-
on its left shoulder, and its back hind leg has been struck with the greatsword by Tavros.
All right. The rapier's coming out, and we're rolling to attack. Oh, whoa. Clear. I'm just trying. I'm using the rapier so I can use finesse, which is my dexterity +2,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
Right. Yay, 7! Woohoo!
Are you proficient in the weapon?
Oh, yes, I am.
So it'd be +4.
So,
9.
9.
You sort of step backwards and quickly grab your rapier and try to get a nice good jab into the creature, but it steps either side as you try to poke at it, and you're not able to land a hit on it.
All right. Now I'm going to move to stand beside, well, if I can get beside the Minotaur, or
You're just gonna run off and leave me?
well, hang on. No, I'm not. He's gonna get a free hit on me. Oh, that's fine. No, I'm gonna stand with this guy. That's fine. I'll just take this guy on.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so creature 1 is still asleep. Ashrin, you're up.
I guess we're gonna firebolt that same one again.
Okay.
The one standing next to Sullivan.
To attack the one next to Sullivan.
Yeah.
Yep.
11.
Okay. The second round. All right. 11 to hit.
Yep.
You quickly summon another fire sigil with your wand and point it towards the creature attacking your friend, but the bolt goes wide and hits a tree behind Sullivan, which starts to crackle and burn.
I'm gonna start walking this way. I don't be anywhere near any of this.
Oh, that's so cool.
There's gonna be a lot of that, just warning you.
Okay. And then what? You ran further away.
Yeah, I ran 30 feet.
Excellent. All right, Tavros, your go.
I'm gonna take a bonus action to rage.
Mhm.
So let me mark that off my counter. Okay. And I'm gonna attack the. I mean, both of them tried to attack me, yeah.
Yep.
Uh,
So number
Corpse
3.
Eater 3 is pretty messed up.
That's the one with its leg hanging off by
And Corpse
by a
Eater
thread.
4 is undamaged, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The 2 that joined the fight, though, Tavros, from where you are, you've seen them run out. 4 and 5, they appear to be younger and slightly smaller than the first 3.
Juveniles, gotcha. Well, I'm gonna take out this guy's Papa then, Corpse Eater 3. I'm gonna finish the job.
Mhm.
Uh, I would like to use Bardic Inspiration.
Yep.
That's good.
Uh,
That'd be
go ahead.
close.
I just roll a d6 and add it.
D6 and add it,
Yep.
yeah.
10. No, that's not gonna do it.
And no, unfortunately, you swing the axe home, but the creature writhing in agony, it's just too hard to fixate your blade on to land a solid blow to end its suffering.
Okay.
I hate these electronic dice.
Well, that'll be me then.
All right.
Alright, so that is creature 4. The one that's new to the fight, it's going to try and attack you, seeing its brethren being torn to pieces. Whoops. 17.
Ah, that does it barely.
Oof, unlucky. Four points of piercing as it bites onto your ankle.
All right. I think I have resistance to piercing because I'm in my rage. Yeah, so I only take 2 damage.
Nice, that's really good. Then it's creatures 3 go, and it's writhing in agony. Gonna grab that one. Nat 1. As it tries to attack you, it lunges forward and you take a step back and its leg comes clean off, ripping
Oh
its
my
body open.
gosh.
Blood spatters out everywhere. He's finished.
Yay! He
He just
killed
killed
himself.
himself. Yeah. What do we got? Corpse Eater 2. Ooh, that's the one eating Sullivan. Here we go.
AC 12.
It's gonna hit. I don't know what you're talking about, man. These digital dice are awesome. 6 points of piercing as it latches onto your leg.
6. Oh, that's not good.
No, that's not good. And then the 5th one, which is running up to join him, is going to end his go there with a nasty bite. And misses as it runs forward and starts to blash at you. But the first one that was attacking you, it turns and attacks the other one and sort of like, and
Oh,
they start bickering between each other.
that's
All
not.
right,
That's interesting.
top of the order.
Top of the order. All right, then stop. Messing around.
My poor throat.
Hang on.
Mhm.
Just trying to think I'm casting Dissonant Whispers and. Okay. Yeah, I'm casting. It's like such a waste. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the new guy to the fight.
Concede a 5, yep.
Yeah, 3d6 psychic damage.
Ooh, okay.
You must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I don't think he should have too much wisdom, right?
He's got a +1.
Really?
Yeah. Is this 14 pass?
DC? Oh my god. It does.
Is that the DC?
DC is 13.
Oh, okay. So it gets it. And does it take half damage or?
Yes, it takes half damage.
Okay, so roll damage.
Takes. Okay. Oh shoot. So he takes 7 points damage.
Okay. It howls in agony and starts scratching at its head, trying to claw like its face off. It looks very displeased.
Yeah, I was hoping he would run away too. Damn it. Okay, I'm going to move very quickly. And god damn, these movement keys on this thing are just pissing me off. Oh no, if I move away, I'm gonna get two opportunity attacks, aren't I? Oh, that's not good.
Do it, I tell you.
Yeah. I should have used that my action to disengage. Anyway, I'm gonna hang out.
Just hang out
Yeah.
with your thing out.
You've gotten fucked up, Sledge.
No, I gotta go. I'm coming back. Can I make it to my friend over here?
So 30, the little number counter shows you. That's about.
Oh yeah, yeah. There you
That's
go.
30. There you go. That's about how far you can get.
Yeah.
Right. So the one that's still scratching at its mind,
Mm-hmm.
it does not lash out at you, but the other one does. It is ready and raring to go. Does 11 hit?
No, it does not. God.
Yaps at your ankles as you try to get away, and fails to catch you. You are clear.
Dog. Fiendish dogs.
One still asleep. Ashrin, you're up.
Hang on, let me just read what range Bonfire has.
Okay. You're 40 feet away from these two.
I'm gonna jump out of tabletop and jump back in because
Yeah.
these keys are ticking me off.
You create a bonfire on ground that you can see within range. So I can do that. Anywhere I can see within range.
60 feet is the range.
Okay. It only does 1d8 damage, whereas my firebolt does 1d10. Okay, I'll just do firebolt then.
Okay. Which one are you trying to hit?
What are the statuses of both of them?
So the one on the left looks, it's, you know, its hind leg is bleeding out. It's been cut to pieces. It's also got its, you know, left shoulder's been singed. The one on the, sorry, that's the one on the right from you. The one on the left is the one that's still clawing at its face, trying to rip its own face off.
Yeah. I got a better idea. Hang on. Let me just read what Burning Hands does.
That's a point blank spell, I think.
15-foot cone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like a flamethrower. There you go.
3d6 fire damage. That's probably a bit better. But they got to do a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, no, screw that. I'm gonna stay all the way over here. I'll throw my firebolt at Corpse Eater 2, I guess.
Yep. Go ahead. Oh, crit!
20!
Hell yeah.
Crit. Roll your damage and double it.
Nice.
What's my D10?
I'm gonna just go ahead and let you know. It's deader than dead. Would you like to describe how it goes down?
So it like opens its mouth to scream, and the firebolt goes down its throat, and like you can just see this ember down its throat, and then it just explodes and splatters like all over the place.
There you go.
Kaboom!
Nice.
Ready? The boom.
Oh,
And
nice.
Guts go everywhere.
Hey Andrew,
Hit.
welcome to the stream,
Well
mate.
done, Johnny.
Just playing some D&D with the boys. That was pretty spicy, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was very cool. What would you like to do with the rest of your turn? Any movement?
Yes.
Further away.
Yes.
Into the forest. As you move further and further into the forest, you feel the fog start to lap at your heels, and it almost feels as if like cold, ghostly hands are coming out and grabbing at your ankles.
Ugh. Can I still move forwards? Like, so I move 20. Can
Yeah,
I
you can
feel
go
that
10.
and be like, nope?
Yep. Tavros, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat this guy. Corpse
Smack
Eater
him,
4.
Tabros.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with the old greatsword.
Nice. Oh, yep, yep.
22.
Lift it up into the air once more and cleave it into his shoulder. Oh.
13.
That's nasty damage.
How would
Plus-
you like to describe?
Plus 2 more because I'm enraged, so that's 15.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah,
Um,
and this is the younger one of the creatures that came out. So it's a lot smaller than the one that you just killed itself in front of you. You lift your greatsword up into the air and bring it down on this thing, and its head just
Ooh.
rolls forward, and its body collapses onto the ground.
all right.
Nice.
I got a one-liner. I'm a head and shoulders above the best. Yeah, all right.
Wonderful, you hear the bard say.
And then I have what, 30 feet? Yeah. How far away is this guy? Oh shit, I could get there.
Yep.
I'm actually gonna try to cut it off. I'm gonna move right like here.
Yep. Okay, so 4's dead, 3's dead. 7's dead. So there's 2 and 5. Oh no, 2 exploded. Okay, so there's only 1 left. The
And the
last
one
one that's
asleep.
like scratching at its head, trying to like get a handle on what's happening. It shakes its head and part of its face just falls off onto the ground as it's clawing
Ew.
itself to pieces. It looks up at you, Sullivan, with hatred and malice in its eyes, and it growls and lunges forward to try and finish you.
Oh, really?
Unfortunately, it cannot get you. You keep deftly stepping from side to side as it's yapping at your heels. Sullivan, it's your go.
Vicious mockery.
Yep.
You nasty little creature, full of filth and vile vomit. 1d4 psychic damage. Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Oh,
Come on, little guy, you got this.
Oh, thanks for the follow, man.
He
Wait,
don't
come
got
on.
it. Roll
No?
for damage.
4. Yes!
You lash out with your vicious words, and then the Ashran and Tavros see this like thick black haze come from your lips as you're insulting this thing. It's like a spiteful hatred flicks out from your lips and spears right through the creature's heart, and it falls down to the ground dead.
Kind of looks over. Looks around. No, you guys blacked out. I can't hear
Yep.
We weren't talking. You were
Saying
talking.
anything.
you.
Go ahead. So you've slain the last corpse eater.
Sweet. Down. Does a little tap on the side of his legs. Ah, but that hurt. And then starts rubbing down the bite marks that he got, and checking his leathers.
I want to mercy kill Corpse Eater 1.
The one that's asleep.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's prone and you're attacking it and it's unconscious. I believe that's an auto crit.
Alright. So I roll my dice.
So your
Right.
base damage, yeah. So double the dice roll.
The 4 dice?
Or you can roll it and double the number, or you can roll double the amount of dice. I don't mind.
I like rolling more dice.
Okay.
22
Oh yeah,
damage.
it's dead. It is. You just lift your great axe up, your great sword up, and you plunge it into its heart. It doesn't even make a sound. It died peacefully in its sleep.
Oh.
I would say died peacefully, but perhaps without conflict is a better word for it.
All right. And that is that.
How are you guys doing?
I see you both have been slightly injured.
Him more than slightly.
Yes, indeed. Ashran pulls out his hand and like fills it with flames, and he's like, "If you'd like, I can cauterize that wound."
Well, this will be a new experience. And I step forward, and he said,
Jesus.
"Hey, do what you can."
Just out of character. Does that mean I just burn his wound? I don't know.
So what are you actually trying to do?
Yeah,
I
if you're
don't
gonna
know.
burn me.
Just
Are you
cauterize the
cherub.
wound. I
Would
don't
you
know.
like to? Would you like to?
Are you,
Maybe use control
What?
flames somehow. I don't know.
Yeah, let's
Oh,
say you summon a firebolt in your hand, and as the little ball of flame is in your hand, you cast in the opposite hand control flames, and using the two together, you sear the wound shut and
Yeah.
burn out the infection.
Yeah.
Um, thematically,
Yeah.
you're
okay.
still in a lot of pain, Sullivan.
All right. You didn't do any extra damage to me.
No,
Yeah,
no.
I'm a master of flames. I know what I'm doing.
All right. I thought you were actually going to heal me.
Just no.
Yeah,
Thematically.
I was waiting for like a cure wounds, but flavor was like he lifts out burning hands and
I don't have any like that, so
I think we're a little short on healing.
yeah, it seems
You
like
have a healing spell?
I have
Sled?
healing word, um,
you could
which
a D4.
yeah,
That'd
it's
work
more
for me.
like it's more like a last ditch attempt to keep you alive.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
is there
Out of
any
character. Oh, sorry. You go.
sorry. Is there any like healing things that I can take for like a cantrip as a sorcerer? I don't think so.
Cantrips, no, but first level spells.
I think it depends on your origin
Mm.
as well.
Yeah. I can take a cure wounds. Um, we'll see. We'll see how this everything goes. I
Mhm.
I can't take I can't take it now. I have to wait till next level.
Some potions would be good.
Yeah.
Mhm. So, out of character, uh, how is Sullivan doing?
I have 9 hit points. So
Oof, nice.
not yeah. So I took some hits, but I still have 9.
Still up.
Still up.
All
I still
right.
have 30.
You
You
still have
now, jeez.
I'm a barbarian.
The sparks that were singeing the tree from where Ashrin hit it, they fizzle out, and you return to the silent, eerie darkness of the cloudy midday. And you now have a
what?
road that might lead you to civilization.
Can I
Let's
burn the corpses?
decranate them?
Yes.
Even
Yep.
the corpse eaters?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
As I'm doing that,
I
I'm
think he
like,
just wants to. Does
He
that,
just wants to
leave no trace.
get your crate out of there.
this is yeah. I'm gonna get my chest out of there. Is the cart in any condition to be fixed?
From what it sounded like, no.
Uh, you could attempt to put the wheel back on, but there's no horses to draw it.
Or is there?
Don't look at me.
So
I
Mess
I'm
with
don't
a
look at you.
invention, you
sorcerer.
know.
Yeah, I know. Um,
Jack Tavros
okay.
is a barbarian.
I say we follow the path that the wagon
Sullivan
was heading.
Giles
Yep.
is a
Yep.
bard.
Did we search? You know what?
What?
I'm gonna go check out their lair.
All right. You want somebody to hold your hand? It's dark over there.
I can handle it.
Yeah, like Dirk was
Yeah,
saying,
I
we're a
get.
bit short on
Okay.
healers,
I
but
pull out a candle from
we'll
my
have to
chest.
see what we can do.
A candle.
And running torches.
Prestidigitate to light it.
You just have candle?
Oh, no, hang on. I can use prestidigitation to light it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, not to create light.
Yeah, you can light the candle.
Oh, sorry, no, I don't. I have a lamp. Sorry, I don't have a lamp.
Oh.
Yes.
I have a. I
An
don't have a lamp.
oil lamp?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. No,
I'm-
cool. That's cool.
uh,
That's cool. Like a lantern.
yeah, but not like
Like
an
those
outdoor
old-timey
lantern. It's like an
movies.
inside. It's like nice indoor ones, right?
The hurricane lantern?
What? No, just just like the ones that you hang on to inside.
A
Like just
hurricane
a
lamp?
nice.
No?
No.
Oh.
Anyway,
Yeah.
it's a
Anyway.
lantern.
It's a lamp.
A lamp, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So I go check out their lair.
Okay. So
Okay.
you mosey on over to have a look at the lair. Ashran is burning the corpses.
Yep.
Okay. Tavros?
Uh, no, I'm just. Can I look around for like berries or something?
Yep. You can roll a survival check for that to try and find that sort of stuff. Uh, Sullivan, you would need to make me a investigation check, please.
I'm still very much using my D&D Beyond
No
to do this
worries.
stuff.
No worries.
Yeah.
Tavros, unfortunately, there appears to be very little value of food in these woods. You do find some flowers by the cart, by some rocks. Uh, that
7.
might be useful in potion brewing or alchemy. They might be worth something. Some red flowers. But other than that, you find very little.
I'll take him.
Okay, so you take the red flowers.
Yeah.
All right. What did you get, Sullivan?
I got a 7. I'm just curious. Would you accept a survival check instead?
Yeah,
Not.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll allow it because you're looking into an animal's den. So sure.
Yeah. Keep the same roll and just add my bonus.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'd be what I rolled a 6, so it'd be 9.
Okay, so a 9. Yeah. So you look into, you brush back the bush, and then immediately the smell of like a putrid rotted corpse, far more decayed than the two that were by the cart, immediately hits your nostrils, and you throw up a little bit. Uh, the flies and maggots are sort of coming all around it, and you can see further into underneath the tree there's a small burrow of like a dugout den that's filled with rotting corpses and appears to be
Ugh.
where they were brooding.
Ugh.
These creatures clearly fed on death and decay.
I I back away in horror and um yeah, like all right.
At this point, Ashvin's
Y-
walking up and he starts to get a whiff and he's like, another corpse to send to the other side, I presume, as he walks up.
Sullivan, as you're backing up and you're, like trying not to vomit further, sort of, uh, you spot amongst the putridness in the center of the dugout is a small silver like glint of light, just a little bit.
Regain my composure, pull out my rapier, and can I? Is it something I can expose further with by reaching with my rapier?
Yep, yep, yep. So you reach in with your rapier and start flicking bits of the corpses and stuff away. They all a horrible sound of like rotted flesh flopping around. There's a thick black mucus of like decayed goo all across the inside of there that sticks to the end of your rapier. You clear enough of it away to see that there is a silver shield
Ooh,
amongst the corpses. Metal
really?
yeah, metal shield.
Um, am I gonna have to get dirty in order to get it?
Yep.
Ugh.
Go on.
I look at him and go, how can I get it with my rapier?
Yeah. Roll guess, in athletics to try
I'm
and.
gonna
Well,
try and get it
no,
with my rapier first.
it's more of a dexterity thing, right? Because you're trying to finesse the point to sort of
Sure.
shimmy it over. So you can roll for I guess a sleight of hand.
Oh, that would be good. Yeah, I'll definitely roll that.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh yes. So you managed to flick enough of the stuff out of the way and start. You thread the needle of your rapier carefully underneath the shield, and it slides through the what you can feel roughly as like the straps that would hold the shield to someone's arm, and you start to gently pull it forward. Ashrin, you see him pulling it forward, and now as you bring it out into the daylight, you can see this silvered sort of metal shield. It's a little bit rusted on some of the edges, but it is a kite shield.
Ooh,
Oh wow. That's
what a
a.
beautiful piece of art.
Mhm.
It is.
Is that all you
And
plan on fishing out from here? Because, and Ashton lights his hand on fire again. I do believe I have some purification to undertake.
he says, um, maybe if this kite shield is in there, maybe we should take a little bit further look inside before we go burning everything.
You're welcome to dumpster dive if you wish.
Scratches his head. You know what? I I just can't believe that I'm not diving in there and gritting stuff, but it just it just seems so off. Seems so wrong.
I call out to Tavros. I'm like, Tavros, you want to go dumpster diving?
Oh, I'm picking some flowers.
Alright, well, looks like
All
I'm
right,
gonna burn this den to the ground.
hang on. Wait.
Hmm.
Let's see what else we can uh fish out of here. Just um can I pull a plank off and at least use it to move the muck out of the way so I don't have to step in it?
So you'd have to crouch down to get under the tree to get in there to get.
Oh,
So you'd be
really?
crouching down, sort of almost crawling on all fours through the muck
Do
to
it.
look around.
Show your measure as a man and crawl on in there if you're so determined to find the treasure that could be hidden. And surely you could regale the tale of the putrid swimmingness or something, I don't know.
I'm looking at you like "That-
It would be
there's
quite the
got to be
tall
treasure.
tale. Onwards, my bardy friend.
Onwards. Let's oh, there's got to
Inwards.
be good stuff in there. Inwards.
Yes.
You're not going in? You go in.
Don't trouble me with such indignities.
I think we'll leave it for we'll come back with some shovels.
Shovels. I could
You're
just.
saying I have to get down and crawl through this stuff in order to get in there. I'm not going to do it. Yeah. I'm like, no, I'm not going to go in.
Okay.
I have some rope
Yeah.
if you want me to tie you up and pull you out, kind of thing. When you throw up from the wretchedness.
As you're trying to convince Sullivan to go into it, Ashrin, you notice the shield as Sullivan's sort of turning it over in his hands. You both see uh, on the front side of the shield that would be exposed towards an attacker is the depiction of a large dragon's, the figure of a dragon.
Oh.
Hmm.
Can I
and
do an insight check on that?
yeah,
Go ahead,
insight
yeah.
or investigation. Which
I
one?
don't mind. Or
Either one.
history, if you're trying to discern
16.
something about it. With your insight, Ashrin, you get the feeling that this is a crest that
Yeah.
represents an order of knights. This is not something that any peasant would own.
Oh, my history is 5 and my insight is 4. I should have done history.
With your insight, you sense that it's probably the crest of an order of knight.
Can I also do a history roll, or?
If you'd like to. Sullivan, did you want to make a check on it?
No, just you can.
Yeah.
No. He sounds like he is a much more intelligent I am.
14.
Thinking about it, this sort of silvered-looking dragon, it's doesn't ring a bell with any of the houses of knights that you would know about from Faerun.
Hmm.
This needs to be something different altogether. And the rust around the edges of this silvered shield appears to be depicted it's probably quite old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you gonna tell us any of that?
Oh yes, yes. I regale the tales of my knowledge to you, Sullivan, and Tavros is digging around too far away to hear.
Fucking flowers, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You've now made me curious.
Surely, if there is a shield from a possibly famous knight in the hole, perhaps there shall be even greater treasures awaiting.
So, uh,
Crawl onwards,
I'm
my
gonna
bard.
I'm gonna. Are there any clothes I can pull off the creatures that were on the outside? The dead people on the outside?
I've already
Oh,
They
you
have
don't want
been,
to
burnt.
wear that, man.
they
I've
would be
already,
Huh?
incinerated.
I already incinerated
Incinerated
it.
ash. You look
Oh yeah,
over,
that's right. That's right.
there's piles of ash smoldering.
God damn it.
Okay.
All right, I'm going in.
Such
Okay,
bravery.
you're going in.
I'm going in with. I'm gonna get something stupid like rotworm or something like that. No.
Rawworm, what's that?
You know what? Can you incinerate it first?
If you don't mind the goods, if there's anything in there, the treasure could be damaged, but
If yeah, I'm not. Yeah. I'm more worried about the parasites and creatures and worms and things that might burrow into my skin and that kind of thing.
very well.
Yeah.
So I use bonfire, I guess, inside the burrow.
Inside the tree?
Yep.
I'm gonna stand back.
I am an expert in the flames, my dear friend. Do
I
not be
know. I'm
afraid.
not.
So yeah, so I basically light the whole inside of um the what's it called?
The
Burrow.
tree,
Yeah.
yeah, the tree catches fire and begins to crackle and burn. You hear like the hissing and popping of sort of mold and moisture in the old dead tree's bark. Uh, the tree is now on fire,
Um,
and your magic pit is burning everything underneath it.
Hmm.
You estimate that, given the size of the trees, it'll probably take a few hours.
to burn the corpses and gunk.
Yeah, the 5 foot cone of like sphere of fire that you've created has set the tree on fire as
Yeah.
well. So you would have to go into a burning tree to get the objects that you
Uh,
now
Hey,
have.
that's a good idea.
that's why I just use my control flames to
I'll clear the fire
extinguish. Yeah.
underneath the pit.
Yes.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay, cool. So you drop the bonfire now that the tree has caught aflame and everything's burning underneath it. You can smell like a putrid smoke. It's like death in the air. It burns for some minutes. Tavros, you see them setting the tree on fire. What would you like to do now that you've collected some flowers?
What was that?
So you've just seen Ashrin set this big tree on fire that the creatures came out of.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Tavros just shrugs and goes, "Not my tree I'm living in."
Excellent. So it burns for a few more minutes until you clear the flames underneath the tree, Ashrin. And you guys see that most of the matter has been burned away into ash. There's less muck and goo, and it's more just sort of ash piles in mud. Revealed inside is about 9 gold pieces scattered around inside.
Tavros walks up and says, "We're splitting that 3 ways."
Oh, I don't know. I was the one that cast the flames. Maybe 4 is to 2 is to 2.
There's also a longsword in the bottom of the muck that depicts the face of a dragon at its hilt.
Ooh.
Keep the gold. I want the sword.
Don't you want the shield too?
As you walk up, Tavros, you see that there's a sort of almost silvered, polished metal shield that Sullivan's holding. The edges are all rusted. It seems very old, and it's got an emblem depicting a dragon.
What if it's cursed?
It's mighty.
The shield?
Yeah.
Why don't you use it, pretty boy?
I don't use shields.
Fine.
I can't hold it. What are you talking about?
You're holding it
Yes.
right now, are you not?
Fine. I will take your shield. You just don't want to carry it.
I guess at the end of the day, Tavros, Sullivan is making you our pack mule.
I give him I'm like, happy to leave the shield here.
Surely you jest. That would
I-
fetch a fine penny or two.
Agreed. Shall we take it into town then?
Presuming we can
what else
find
can we
it.
find in there? Start looking inside the.
Longsword.
Found 9 gold pieces, a long sword, and the shield.
Yep.
Does the shield match the sword?
The dragon's head on the pommel of the sword and the dragon fully depicted on the shield. Yeah, it seems like they're probably part of a matching set.
We gotta
Both of
keep
them
the
are-
sword and shield together. It's a matching set.
Both of them are
You
rusted.
speak wisely.
They're both rusted.
Yeah.
Mm.
A little bit
Well.
rusted and tarnished on the edges, but for all intents and purposes, seem to be a nice, solid silvered steel.
Solid set. Nice. Good steel. Any armor in there? If I dig down a little bit?
No.
Nope. Okay.
Can you even use
9
armor?
gold pieces. All right. What's that?
Can you even use armor?
Not for me.
Oh, for
I
who?
can't.
Like you said, could fetch a fair price.
Oh,
So there are some like scattered links of what appear to be like would
Old
have made
armor.
up chainmail.
Okay. All right. I'm done here. Shall we mosey on out?
Well,
am I
hang
getting
on.
the longsword and shield?
If you are taking the
Everyone's fine.
longsword and shield, I'll take 6 of that gold, and you can have the remaining 3. My good man Sullivan.
I don't think so. I think we should split it even.
Well, I mean,
That makes 2 of us.
Tavros is indeed having the sword and shield, is he not? I
I'm
was.
carrying them.
All right, I got a question.
Mm,
Who did I pick it up?
Sullivan.
Who actually picked up the 9 gold?
Yeah, you're the one that crawled in and grabbed it.
Picked it up. All right. I just hold it up. I say, we can settle this over a drink, but I think right now let's find a town and get out of this fog with crazy dogs.
So the bard carries the gold? Yeah.
I do not like the sound of that, but I do agree that we should leave.
All right.
Now, with this burning tree, can I? Hang on, let me just check the range on control flame or control fire or whatever it's called. Control flames it is. Within a 5-foot cube, okay. Never mind. The tree is just gonna burn. Can't really do anything about it. Or could I burn out one side of the tree so it falls like not on the road?
Yeah, so you can shape the flame so that it starts to burn the bit closer to the hill so that
Yeah.
eventually it'll fall that way.
Yeah, because I don't want to destroy the route of transportation through this area.
Not that there's a lively commerce.
Yeah, give me a quick little spellcasting attack roll. Just to
Yep.
see what you do with that. So which direction would you like to travel in?
Did we decide the direction that the
12.
wagon was traveling in?
It looks like it's run off the road. It's hard to tell which way it was going in before that.
Well,
No,
I
if you
mean,
can see
we
this bit
yeah,
here, it would
yeah,
suggest that they were heading
this
whatever direction that
way.
way is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Use your better judgment. What'd you roll, Jonathan?
Sorry, I was sneezing. I rolled a 12.
Yeah, you're pretty sure the tree's gonna fall that way.
Cool.
Best not to stick around and find out.
Yeah, right. Onwards, my friends. To the what direction is that? North?
This way?
Yeah.
We don't know.
You
Or
don't
do we?
really. Well, you do in the sense that you headed south, so
Yeah. Okay.
you can see where the sun is roughly to work out roughly which way
That's
each way
not me.
is.
You guys are trying to ponder which way we should go in, when I already know the answer.
Oh.
Sure. They both lead to adventure, my friends. And he walks off.
Ah,
Oh, bards.
such a
And
jest.
with that, the three of you set off down this road looking for a town. And that is the end of today's session. Well played, guys.
All right.
Are we gonna have stacks of coins like
was-
Brandon's game?
It's annoying. No. Just keep it in your notes.
Okay.
Or like on your character sheet where your gear is.
I'll add the 9 gold pieces into my notes.
How many? Okay, hang on. No, how many gold am I supposed to start off with?
It'd be in your character background, whichever one you picked. It'll tell you roughly how much coin per. Which background did you pick?
Sage. Oh, wait, no, it's got it there, so 10 gold.
Yep. See. That's
I
what
just
she said.
added to my notes. Remind Sully to pony up the gold.
Yeah, right.
Very nice.
And as
The
he walks down
only-
the road, he doubles back and picks up his chest.
Oh, yeah, don't forget your chest.
Good
I'm gonna
call.
go put it on my character sheet. You know,
There's
I was
you
at
and your
first going,
damn chest.
oh, dude, it's got like some nice stuff in there. At first I was like, look at all this cool stuff. My character's gonna love this. And then I'm like, start the game. All right. Anyway, it's fun. It's got the stupid chest.
It's gonna be a meme for the rest of the adventure that Sullivan can't go anywhere without his chest.
Or he's got to take care. It's not the chest. It's the perfume. It's the soap. It's the fine clothes. That's gonna come in handy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Thanks for tuning in.
The
All right.
reading lamp.
Sure.
Hopefully, we'll be
Leah,
playing
thank
again
you
next
very.
week.
Liara, thank you very much. That was,
Yes,
No
thank
worries.
you
that's
for the
great.
session. Much more sensible than Brandon's one yesterday.
Oh God.
Yeah,
That was
right.
hell.
I
It's just
like
awful.
with this, I was still like not sure what's going on some of the time. But with Brandon's, I just had no clue. I was like, why is that happening? What is that role that they're doing?
He's not. He's not. We weren't playing D&D last night. For backstory for Jack and Dirk. A friend of ours who used to be the problem player of my Star Wars game that I was running, and the reason I stopped running my Star Wars game, offered to be a DM, and I was like, well, now that I'm no longer a player in any of the games that I'm in, and I'm only a DM, sure, I'll give it a go. I want to be a player in at least one game. So Jonathan and I signed up for it, and yesterday afternoon it started off typically with like the normal, so you start in a tavern,
Hmm.
everything seemed pretty chill. We got some mission that was going to offer us like 2,000 gold to go and get this dragon egg that's in a chest in some deserted town. The plot wasn't exactly very well thought out, but I was like, all right, sure. Had some fun playing poker and role playing that stuff with Jono and Tim, the other player. But then when we got to the town the next morning to like actually start the adventure, it was just a nightmare.
Yep.
Like every 10 feet was booby trapped. It was like we
What?
were forced into the traps. So for instance, the first trap was like he mentioned there were like sets of 3 flowers, and the 3 flowers were red, orange, and yellow. And I don't know if you guys have seen the Tombs of Annihilation book, but it's the trifold flower from that, which is like not a very scary thing. It's just like a little haha, got you kind of trap. And he's like, yeah, there's these beautiful flowers. And I'm like, all right, who cares? Let's move on. But then Tim's character's like, yeah, I'll pick the flowers. They might come in handy. So he walks up and picks the flowers. The flower then uses its held action to attack him. It does a bunch of stuff, does a teeny bit of damage, and it's not a big deal. And I'm like, okay, so it gets to my turn in the initiative order. And I'm like, all right, are we like actually going to like, you know, ditch this flower and just walk away, or is it gonna like grow legs and run up and chase us down and eat us? And the DM goes, yeah, it looks like it would definitely chase you down if you tried to get away from it. And I'm like, okay, then I guess I'll just walk forward, draw my rapier, and stab it. Then I stabbed it, and then he's like, and with its reaction, I need you to make a con save. I'm like, okay, so I rolled like a 9, and he was like, you fall unconscious as the pollen puts you to sleep. And I was like, cool. So immediately straight into the game, I'm unconscious and can do nothing. This is really exciting. Awesome. Turns out, reading what the creature was, the plant has 5 feet of movement in a turn. It
Oh,
wouldn't have chased us down. It
yeah,
also
no.
only has 10 feet of blind sight. It can only sense things 10 feet in front of it. So if we walk 15 feet away, it wouldn't even know we existed anymore. Like, he just railroaded us into these traps, like one after another. It was
Yep.
hell.
And like that scarecrow that was just ominously hovering towards us, and it gets like 10 feet away, and Liara's like, how did I
Okay.
not react to that? Why?
Yeah. Get this, right? So say like you're chilling here, right? And then I just go, here, let's grab something interesting. I don't have any more of those corpse eaters. Okay, so say he's like this, right? And there's just some big ominous thing that he's grabbed, and it's on the edge of the table, like here. And we're talking. We've stopped for like 5 seconds to discuss what's going on, being like,
Oh, it was.
okay, well, I think this is weird and that's weird, and then he just starts doing this. And drops it on top of us. And I'm like, Brandon, what's that? And he's like, a scarecrow comes out and starts walking towards you. And I'm like, okay, I have eyes. Why did I not see it 60 feet away? Where like the edge of my player vision would be? Why did I not? Is it concealed by something? No. I'm like, okay, so my character just stood there with her dick in her hand and did nothing while this giant-sized scarecrow just floated ominously towards us. And he's like, yes, because you know it's not going to attack you. It's friendly. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I know that. Yeah, right. Okay. All right, let's go. This is great. Okay.
Yeah, right?
I didn't have to decide whether it's friendly or not.
Yeah, like it just floated up towards us and I did nothing because I knew it was friendly. Like, so am I playing the game or is the game playing me? You know? Like the most important thing in a tabletop RPG is player agency. Let the players choose what they do. Anyway,
Yeah, right?
so there's like barely any structured combat, barely any actual ability checks. We were all just getting absolutely shafted by stuff,
Yeah.
and random things were happening. And
Yep.
poor Jonathan, who's never played D&D
Yep.
before, it was his
It's
first
just
game
like,
last
what?
night. It was just like, is this a D&D? And I was like, no, that's not D&D. That's not even close.
It was interesting seeing you as a player though, Liara.
Thank you. I miss being a player.
You're a really good DM though, so.
Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Oh, hell
Jonathan,
yeah.
Derek.
That was
Yeah.
felt like it was what's
Yeah.
supposed to be D&D. So compared to
I hope
yesterday.
so.
I'm
Oh, yeah.
looking
This
forward.
was a blast, Lara.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hell,
yeah,
sure
yeah.
was.
Look at this. I gotta explore this 3D map because I think we're gonna lose this
Yeah, it's gonna be gone when
on
we
the
come
road.
back.
You had
Yeah,
some great
like
sound
it had this
effects.
awesome trees. Yeah, the static was incredible. I don't know how you made that sound so
No,
good with
come
your voice.
on. No,
I'm
no.
sorry. I need so you know how while we were playing like a Star Wars tabletop, right? We've been playing
Yeah.
it for a while, and every now and again my mic would just cut out, and I'd complain about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got rid of that headset because my roommate was like, "Oh, hey, I have a spare headset, and it's like way better than yours. It's my old one. Do you want it?" And I'm like, "Yeah, hell yeah, that's awesome." So I took it. Now I actually have surround sound, which is really cool when I'm playing games. But the
Oh,
trade-off
wow.
is the mic on this randomly gets staticky if I
Oh,
bump it. It has like exactly like 2 millimeters of space where it can sit and be happy, and everywhere else it just gets mad.
Your mic's very good.
Thank you.
Is it on? It's connected to your headset, right? It's not a stand-up
Yeah.
mic, right? Yeah.
It's part of the headset. So this is a different headset, and the mic is also buggered in this one. But it's okay, guys. Oh, because guess what? I got a job.
yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, I start next Friday.
That's awesome.
fantastic!
Yeah.
Congratulations. What are you up
Thank
to?
you. Oh, it's just like a little back dock worker at Big W, which is kind of like North American equivalent of Walmart,
Oh, okay.
I think. Is that like clothes and
That's alright. I was kind of
household
expecting that
items?
first session
Yeah,
to
yeah,
just be
yeah. Yeah,
crazy, just
Walmart's
Yeah,
got a
yeah.
whole
because
bunch of
like I
stuff.
knew the guy and how he
Yeah,
is.
it's kind of
So.
like that.
But you know, that's
Yeah.
alright.
I just got a job
Thanks,
at
though.
a grocery store. So
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
nice.
yeah. Summer job. Yeah.
Are you customer service?
No, I'm a cashier, a checker.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's,
I'm an
no, I
engineering
think
drafts
Yeah.
person at a meat factory.
yeah, that job
I'm
title still makes no sense to me.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
Work at
interviewing
a
2
meat
people
factory?
At a meat factory, yeah.
That's
and
that's scary.
Abattoir.
I'm interviewing 2 people next week.
Oh,
That's
nice.
Oh.
exciting. What are the qualifications? Can I work remote?
Uh-huh.
Maybe
Nepotism.
my boss does not want anybody working remote. We're a small company, so
Yeah,
he wants to
Yeah.
keep us tight and family oriented, like family. So
that's cool.
from a good heart.
So are we playing again next week, Liara?
Yeah, everyone wants
Yes.
to continue their
Yes.
adventures into.
Yes.
You know what? It'd be real shitty if we were like, you know what? We've had enough.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Like everybody plays differently, and if you're not into the way I play D&D, I get that.
Oh. No. You're awesome. Awesome.
Facilities worker at a gas
With
station.
sound
Oh, that's
effects,
cool, man.
growling noises. Oh yeah.
My throat is really hurting. I've had like
you,
a
you
bad
need to get a
cough all
soundboard,
week.
Liara.
I know.
I do too. I need to get one for the stream. So I can like
Getting a
have
sound
laughing tracks when I do terrible things or
Yeah.
something. I don't know.
make bad jokes.
And
Yeah.
are we able to spawn in a soundboard of our own? I don't even know how to build one.
Yeah, I don't know.
On the actual
Oh.
table.
Oh, okay. For like your bard stuff.
Yeah, I gotta figure that out.
I don't know about. Don't know how that works. I mean, if you find a mod or something and you want me to add it to the table for you, I can do that. I'm happy to do
Yeah.
that. What I would suggest though is I have an application on my computer, voice mod, that lets me do all the cool like voices and stuff. I didn't get to do
Mm-hmm.
any today, but in the future I'll be using that one. It's very fun. It has a soundboard application in it, and I want to
Oh.
try and get like sound effects and put it in it. But the hard part is actually finding like legitimate sound effects because they're not free. Good ones aren't free. Like
Yeah.
everywhere you go, you've got to sub to someone's Patreon or pay
Yep.
a monthly subscription or
You could just like
We
do
definitely need a heal.
YouTube to MP3 and rip them off YouTube.
of sound effects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Audacity is a good tool to
Oh, good
use.
old Audacity.
I've used Audacity before to try and voice edit. So yeah,
I mean, that's what I used to rip stuff off Spotify and tried to port it into this.
is Jono still streaming?
Yeah, sure am.
What's that?
Maybe we
Oh,
shouldn't
wow.
talk about illegal things on stream.
There's
I guess
only
that is
one
legal.
guy in here
It's
watching at the
fine. It's
moment.
totally legal in wherever we aren't, because we're on the internet. Everything's fine. Never
I guess
mind.
that is. Well, I was just trying to get the music to play in this damn game for my
Yeah.
own personal use.
That's true. That's true.
Only incriminating if you incriminate yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
See, I haven't said anything about what I do, so I'm fine.
Do you have any viewers at the moment, Deadman?
Yeah, just one. Andrew and Cody stream.
Oh, okay.
That's just his username. He's
Andrew
saying that
and
we
Cody?
need a healer, and he's almost tempted to offer his services.
Oh, yes, we need a healer.
Yes.
we do.
I mean,
Yeah.
Some
this
people
time
need a
next
healer.
week.
Our healing word is not going to get us very far.
Don't do that, healer. Come on.
Oh, you're just saying that because you want to kill us,
Where's the-
Liara.
Yeah, where's the fun if there's no blood? That's part of the adventure.
Why is my character sheet look so empty and yours looks so like full?
Oh, mine? Oh, because I put stuff in mine.
Well, that's I guess that's how that works.
What?
That gorging rush and that hammering horns, they're pretty cool abilities.
Yeah.
can't wait to see
I haven't
them.
had a
Very
chance to
cool.
use them yet, but yeah.
Drew.
Well, you did your hammering horn.
Drew.
I did.
Maybe.
I did do that. I did. But the Goring Rush, I have to dash to use it. Yeah. Benefits of being a Minotaur, huh? I figured I wasn't gonna get a lot of use out of my Minotaur language in this campaign, huh?
Yeah, probably not. You play the only
Uh,
Minotaur around for
Other
miles.
than the fact that you can speak Minotaur and insult people and no one will know.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Is this is meta, and I said I don't play meta, but
Yeah.
is giant a useful language out here? I assumed it would be, just in general,
Maybe.
for trolls or ogres or, you know.
You're not quite sure. Tamros doesn't know
Yeah.
what awaits you all in the mist. Out of character, yeah, I'm not answering that question. Just gonna
I
roll
yeah,
with
I sort of gathered that. Oh, are you adding stuff to your sheet, Dirk?
Yeah, like earlier on when I
You
was
don't have to
complaining
be
about my
intimidated by my sheet.
no, earlier on when I was complaining about my controls, I just gave up adding stuff to my sheet because it was just so hard to move around. And
Oh, did it
Oh,
did it did it fix itself?
yeah.
yeah, when I left and came back in, it fixed itself.
Oh, clerics. I haven't. My other
Oh, hey,
character's a paladin
Liara,
that has a bit of healing, but
where are we on the coloring book for
yeah,
like half
I'm still
my
pretty new to all this.
um
So I've played
player
Star
space?
Wars RPG
The
though,
coloring book.
with
Yeah.
Liara as
I'll get back
game
to you next
master.
session.
So
How does
Okay.
that sound?
Some crayons, maybe.
Yeah. I'll see what I can do.
All right. I mean, I'm totally joking. Don't actually think I want a coloring book. Just don't actually go out of your way
Yeah.
to try to
So
find a
rather than preparing the next session, guys, I'm just gonna spend the next week just looking for a coloring book
oh,
for Jack.
okay.
Well, that's. I mean, I
Hey,
appreciate that.
I
That's
can draw
meaningful.
you a coloring book, and you just have to color it in. You know, easy peasy.
Oh yeah. You can fax it to me.
Fax. Who uses fax in this day and age?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I could hook up my printer to my phone line. I could set it up.
Oh
I
dear.
get my internet that way. Yeah. I have DSL where I am.
Nice. I'm just using
No, it's
my
not.
mobile phone internet.
Yeah, DSL is like ADSL, Jonathan.
Oh, okay. Isn't that
DSL is
slow?
terrible. It
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone hotspot right now.
Yeah. I'm on my phone
Okay.
hotspot and streaming, and it's pretty fast. So.
Yeah. Although at my apartment in Pullman, I have fiber optic there, and Pullman's in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, which is funny,
Ah,
but whatever. Yeah.
right.
So
Nice.
it
Oh,
is nice.
Yeah.
I've got medicine. Can I use that?
You have medicine?
As in the skill or the
Item or
item?
skill?
Skill is the skill.
You
Oh.
Yeah.
probably need
Why not?
Wait, why is it only a 1?
Tools. Oh, no, I have it, so it shouldn't be a 1. It should be. Why is it only a 1?
Yeah, right.
Should be a plus. Should be +2 proficiency bonus. That's weird.
Oh.
Wait, shouldn't it be 4?
Medicine's
Because you.
wisdom? That's batshit insane.
Mm,
All right, whatever.
Skills. Hang on.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
it is
can
+4.
mark
It is
what we're
+4.
proficient in? Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Oh, I should do that.
Well, how do you have so many proficiencies? Whoa. Was
Oh,
that just
dude,
because your
the
character?
bard is
That's Bard.
insane. It is
Oh wow.
absolutely insane.
So, I don't think medicine actually allows you to heal hit points.
What's the
No?
point of it then?
So the
Stabilize
idea is
somebody?
you stabilize someone if they're dying, or you
Yeah.
diagnose an illness.
Mhm.
It's not actually the treatment for the problem.
Okay.
There might be some homebrew for that sort of
Still going
stuff.
to come in
Yeah.
handy.
I'll get back to you on that. I might look up and see if there is some sort of homebrew for that, considering you guys don't have a healer in the party. But yeah, in the player's handbook, it doesn't say anything about actually healing.
Homebrew me some flame healing. Or
Get cure wounds.
no, I want a flame healing. I want to use
No,
fire.
get cure wounds.
Can I use
Flame
fire with that?
heal?
I don't know.
I liked your idea. Come here. I'm gonna burn you with the fire and cauterize
Yeah.
your wound. I was
Yeah.
like, well, maybe he has some kind of cure late wounds and he's just
Yeah, no,
manifesting
no,
it as fire,
just
right?
fire. I just had fire.
That was funny.
I was gonna offer to lance it with the dirty, nasty dagger I picked up from the dead guy. That's clean.
Okay, so in theory, if you had a herbalism kit, you could use the medicine skill to craft a poultice for it that would do a bit of minor healing.
We'll have to get a medicine kit.
I think you have to be
Yeah.
proficient with the medicine kit. Oh no, you don't. You just have your
Herbalism kit,
proficiency
yeah.
bonus.
Yeah, you'd have to be proficient with the herbalism kit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Damn.
throw. I'm not gonna throw stuff that way.
No.
Maybe
We
I
just
will.
need to get us. We just need to make friends with a healer in town. Spend lots of money on them.
Duck the healer.
Or get another character that is a healer.
I'm not changing.
Where can we record gold on this sheet? What's
There's
the
not a
point of the
spot.
sheet? There's not a spot. What the hell?
I just have it in my equipment and character notes
Yeah.
section.
A spot for what?
Gold.
Oh yeah.
I need to go over there.
54 gold pieces, all mine. I didn't write down party gold. I just wrote down all mine.
Yeah, I figured you guys would track your gold individually.
24
well,
gold? Son of a bitch.
If we're all done, then I might save up the table and close it.
Yep. Well, let me just take a
Roger,
screenshot of
roger.
this.
Did you? Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
All right,
'Cause,
done.
Yep. I gotta dash and start getting ready. I'm going out tonight.
Have fun on your
Alright.
date.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Good old Liara here slaying.
Calm down, Jonathan.
I haven't really left the house since I moved here except for work, so
Well, you're an
Where's-
hour closer to Brisbane, so come visit.
right. Not next weekend, but the
Nice.
weekend after, because my sister's coming to visit next weekend. So
Yeah, that works for me. I'm busy next weekend. I'll
oh,
start my new job.
alright.
We're still on lockdown here. Can't go anywhere.
Oh,
Oh, still.
that's
Oh, yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I got my second shot yesterday, so in
Oh,
2 weeks
wow.
I should be good, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I get my second shot. I'm not sure when yet, but I get it through work. So
You get COVID needles.
yep,
through
I
work?
I had a flu shot the other week.
Oh, is it because you're working with animals?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the abattoir. Yeah, that
It's
makes
we're in the
sense.
food sector, so
Yeah.
they
Damn.
organize all
I
that
still
for
haven't
us.
had my, yeah, I still haven't had my first shot. I probably won't until the end of the year.
Yeah,
So
right.
sad.
Thank the
Damn.
government for that one.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Well, hey, to be fair, Australia doesn't really need it in the scheme of things because we don't really have any of it
yeah,
going around.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reason why America's rolling it out so fast is because people are dying
Yeah.
Yeah.
still.
Very unfortunate. Very sad.
Yep. All right.
That was awesome.
It,
Thank you very
definitely,
much.
it was very awesome.
No, thanks for coming, guys. I appreciate it. And thanks for
Hopefully
showing
the
up
boys
in,
that
like,
tuned into the
next
stream
hours.
liked it too.
Still here. I'm
Yeah.
watching
You
your
guys,
stream.
Oh,
Thank you for joining our stream.
yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks for
thank
joining.
you.
Or thank you for joining Deadman Winter stream.
Deadman
Yeah,
Winter.
Deadman,
You mean
Deadman
Deadman
Water?
Water? Yeah, that's a bit
Deadman
better.
Water.
Yeah. Yeah, good stream. It definitely was.
Great.
And we'll see you all same time next week for another game of Curse of Strahd.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
I can't believe you almost got us to crawl down a tunnel of rotting flesh.
I can't believe you
I
wanted
was-
to.
Right.
Well, it's just the meta gamer in me was telling me there's stuff in there. Go get it. And I'm going, no, don't
I
don't
was
do
like,
it.
it's up
I was
to
too busy
you.
picking
Like,
flowers.
Huh?
yeah, 12 of us was having a good old time picking some flowers. Oh,
In
God.
nature, yeah.
All right. I gotta go get ready,
All right.
guys.
Yeah,
Do
all right.
healing.
All right.
Have a good night.
Thanks.
Good night.
Bye. Oh, that was fun. All right. I'll wrap up the stream there. Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and follow, and all those fancy things that people say. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun. With like all the D&D stuff. I've really only played. So Liara's done a couple of Star Wars D&Ds. Then there was the Mass Effect D&D or RPG or whatever you want to call it. And then just today is when we jumped into the actual D&D, and like there's a lot more like rolling and stuff with this compared to the other stuff, but you know, and we're all doing it all on Tabletop Simulator, so yeah. Alright, I'll end the stream there. Thanks for tuning in. I'm looking forward to next week. Hopefully you guys can join us next week too. Have a nice afternoon or morning or whatever time it is for you all, and I'll catch you all next week. Goodbye.